This telecast of our signal to our off-track betting parlors is authorized by Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited for the sole use of our licensees. Any reception, interception, retransmission, redistribution, or other use of the signal without the express written consent of Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited is strictly prohibited and will be the subject of criminal prosecution and civil action. Any equipment or apparatus involved in such a use is subject to seizure and forfeiture under the law. They're off. Total velocity till you ride. They get off slowest along with a Dixie Flyer and Casually Yours. Money Mission in the red cap sets off for that lead. Brilliant Mind, a Moonlight Song is toward the outside. African Beauty races up with the first three as they charge away now, leaving the half-mile marker. A Money Mission with that lead from Moonlight Song. Star Aura, the favorite, now chasing and getting closer all the while. African Beauty is next. Brilliant Mind races in behind. A break back to Bad Tanisha. Attila comes next. Casually Yours has made some progress, overtaken by Total Velocity. Shan runs the rail. A gap back to Till You Ride and Dixie Fire. They share last as they've turned for home at the top of the lane. And it is the favorite who has now taken charge up front. That's Star Aura and Robert Hallidine. They race away from them. Money Mission has faded back in second as Star Aura looks to be plundering this field, leaving the furlong pole with a clear and what looks to be an unstoppable advantage. It is all Star Aura. Star Aura running away from them in the first of 10. Star Aura eased down in the end. Brake lights coming on. Star Aura wins by double digits. Money Mission is next over Bad Tanisha, then Attila and Shan fifth.
They're off and racing. That's a good line. Amazing Force, though, backing out of it along with Indestructible. As Smart Trick blazes that trail, and Smart Trick goes on with it. Right against the rail, that's Miss Cherry. Coming out wide, that's a first. That's My Sunshine. So it's Smart Trick in front of My Sunshine. Miss Cherry right against the rail. Just on the outside, that's First Offense. Then comes Indestructible. And just on the outside of Indestructible, that's Amazing Force. It's Smart Trick on that lead. Blazing the trail about 3 lengths in front of First Offense. Now begin to challenge. Smart Trick in front. First Offense coming on the outside. Coming up against the rail. That is a My Sunshine. But it's still Smart Trick. Indestructible begins to get rolling. Smart Trick in front under plenty pressure. Smart Trick coming to the furlong pole, still has that lead. Indestructible winding up on the inside, in the middle, right on the outside. That's First Offense. It's a good race. Smart Trick still resolute on that lead. Indestructible. Smart Trick refusing to lose this afternoon. Smart Trick beating Indestructible. Then comes First Offense and Amazing Force back and forth.
And they're off. Great Trick misses it. Kept at the back early. Curlin's Flight took off quickly. Rushing through to take them on, that's Tigre Express. And Tigre Express grabs that lead. High Diplomacy racing on the outside. Curlin's Flight in between horses. Wilson now on the go. There goes the Grey Shaboom as Curlin's Flight is forced back into 5th. The charge down the back stretch have left the 5. Great Trick races up next ahead of Expeditious, and Maya trails the field. A half a mile to run. They go spinning into the turn for home, and out in front Tigre Express, the favorite, continues to hold that lead by 2.5 to 3 lengths. High Diplomacy urged a bit to get closer. Wilson also under an urge. The Grey Shaboom races next. 6 lengths separates that bunch as they flash past the 3. A break of some 3.5 lengths back to Curlin's Flight. A Great Trick is under a drive. Meyer is 5 lengths in behind them, and Expeditious out of it at the moment as the field come turning at the top of the lane. A quarter of a mile to run, and Tigre Express holds on to that lead. High Diplomacy under a bustling ride will try to get to the leader, but it is Tigre Express continuing to fend them off, arriving at the furlong pole with what looks to be a clear advantage. High Diplomacy getting the left-hand stick, but still not closing on the fleet of foot. Tigre Express a 16th of a mile to catch Tigre Express and the champion jockey Radish Roman. Guess what? They won't do it. Tigre Express eased down in the end, wins by maybe 6 over High Diplomacy, then Wilson, Expeditious, Maya, and Shaboom.
And now they're off and racing. Last dance, Nala's Bushman misses it, and racing at the back of the field, Io Primero wants that lead out wide. That is a bad investment, and bad investment goes on from Io Primero. Right against the rail, that's a Shashamani dance, overtaken by a K-Boy going out wide, and they go past the 6 and head toward the 5 furlong point on the course. Then comes Last Dance, Tiger Amidat recovering. Also there, that Silent Cat, about a length and a half before we come to Dancing in the Breeze, about 6 or 7 to Jet Ski Girl, and racing at the back of the field, that's Nala's Bushman. Going past the 4 and heading to the 3, and it is on that lead and bouncing easily. That's Bad Investment. Tracked all the while by Io Primera. K-Boy watches them. Watch on the outside. Tiger Amidat making stealthy progress. Coming on the rail, that's Last Dance. There are about 3 or 4 lengths in front of Silent Cat. Then comes Shashamani Dance, Dancing in the Breeze. Nala's Bushman, and at the back of the field, Jet Ski Girl, but it is still on that lead. Bad Investment in front. K-Boy trying to come forward, also coming forward nicely. That's Last Dance. Bad Investment keeping on from Last Dance, and Last Dance now goes on to go on. That's Last Dance in front on the outside. Here comes Tiger Amidat. It's Tiger Amidat and Last Dance. Tiger Amidat looks to be doing the better from Last Dance, and it's a double for the Sneaky Fox and Anthony Babanunes. Tiger Amidat beats Last Dance. Then comes K-Boy. Bad Investment got tied for 5th.
Fielded line and sent off. Steen breaks well on the far side. Beautiful Moon showing some early dash. Miss Linton is in the center in the blue and white. Blinding Light in the yellow just off Miss Linton. Racing up in the red silks, that's a Newland Lynx toward us. Joe Blaine just in behind in the green cap. Briscoe is asked to make some good ground as they sort themselves out and leave the quarter pole behind them. Newland Lynx is the one with that lead. Newland Lynx in the red silks holding the lead. Briscoe now trying to close the gap. Miss Linton has more running to do along with Steen on the far side. Blinding Light just in behind them, but it's Newland Lynx. Here now is a Briscoe challenging strongly. Newland Lynx just to lead by a half a length. Briscoe continues to cut into it. Newland Lynx opening up a length and a long tail, and Newland Lynx will come away to take it over Briscoe. Steen, Miss Linton, Blinding Light is 5th.
Now he's ready. They're off and racing. The Real Identity slaps a bit slow, and he's racing at the back of the field. Princess Ifya wants that lead along with Workout Crew. So Workout Crew and Princess Ifya sharing that lead. Just on the inside, about 4 or 5 lengths behind, that's Veliki Vicky. Then comes Bella Bella. Behind Bella Bella, that's I'm Interested as they go past the 5. Jack Daniel now overtaken by recovering the Real Identity. Then comes Money Box out wide. Bernard the Quick making some progress. Exotic Light and racing at the back of the field. That's Sweet Victory. They make their way going toward the 3, and it is on that lead Workout Crew. Princess Ifya right there in a third. That is Bella Bella recovering and coming around nicely. That's Bernard the Quick. I Am Interested is right there too, needing to find more. That is the Real Identity there at the top of the lane, and it is now still in front and making that lead. It's Workout Crew still in front, but here comes on the outside. That's Bella Bella. It is Workout Crew in front. Bella Bella, the Real Identity, is winding up for a charge on the inside, and it's coming forward encouragingly. It is Workout Crew, the Real Identity. Bella Bella, 3 across the line. It's Workout Crew, the Bella Bella, Real Identity. Bella Bella hanging tough for the Real Identity. Bella Bella beats the Real Identity. Then comes Workout Crew, Money Box, and Veliki Vicky back in 5th.
Casual Trick, it's named for. They're off. Here comes Doc, comes out behind Horses. Also coming off slowly, that was Wayne's Princess, now beginning to recover as Midnight Galaxy has been sent straight to the front. Midnight Galaxy, Buttercup on the outside, hit and run in the pink sleeves, now moving into second. Buttercup out wide, they leave the 6. Life is Life sharing that position with Buttercup. In behind them, that's a Gilbert in the purple on the run toward the 5. Green Gold Rush is the one racing down near the rail. Here comes Doc now coming into view. A break back to Wayne's Princess and Solar Black, they share last. They head toward the half mile. They're almost there, about to go into the turn at Midnight Galaxy. Intentions made clear, trying to go gate to wire. Hit and Run is a length and a nose back and racing in second. Life is in third. Just about 3 lengths separates the front 3. Buttercup is 2 lengths back. Here comes Doc, has made steady progress down against the rail. Gilbert needs to find maybe 10 lengths to get to the leader as they leave the 5/16th. Green Gold Rush is shaken up hard. Toward the outside, that is Wayne's Princess, and last of all, it is Soda Black. As they come into the lane, they're still looking at the back end of Midnight Galaxy, who has led from the off. 3/16th to run. Midnight Galaxy maintains the advantage. Hit and Run is in between Horses. Life is Life in the yellow cap over on the rail. Here comes Doc, continues to try and run the leader down, but it is a Midnight Galaxy. A quick change of hold. Midnight Galaxy and Shane Ellis, the Canterman, and Midnight Galaxy coming away from this field. Midnight Galaxy powering home to win by maybe 7. Here comes Doc in a photo with Life is Life, close between Buttercup and Hit and Run.
They're off and racing. Not a bad line. Bossman rushes on the outside. Going right through the middle to take that lead. That Sensational Soul, joined by Rico, American Aviator in a tight cluster. They head down the backstretch and head toward the 6, and it is Sensational Soul from American Aviator. These two sharing the lead, passing the 6. Rico watches them from 3rd. Then comes Miss Grove. Prince Roy is right on the rail, tracking those. Recovering after the break, that is a Mark My Identity. Then comes Bossman behind the Bossman, that's Mineola, and racing behind them about 5 lengths or so. That's Pretty Perfect, and way out of it, that's a Big Buzz. They make their way passing the 4 and head toward the 3, and American Aviator is dancing easily on that lead, about 4 lengths in front of a wall of horses trying to come forward. Right on the outside, that's Miss Grove. Also in the mix, That is Mark My Identity. They're coming at the top of the lane, and American Aviator joined on the outside by Miss Grove. American Aviator kicks once again from Miss Grove. Mark My Identity getting serious in the middle. Right behind them, that's Rico. But it's American Aviator swerving a bit as Mark My Identity comes now coming to the furlong pole. Mark My Identity grabs a hold of American Aviator out wide. That's Miss Grove and coming on Sensational Soul, but it's Mark My Identity slipping away from them. Mark My Identity by 4. American Aviator is second. Then comes Sensational Soul. Miss Grove back in 5th. Rico.
They're off. Chocomo comes out running, hanging a bit to the left, but now straightened out. Teflon Don in the center in the white cap. Mighty Gully in the red cap, racing nearest to us with the blue sleeves. Norblar just in behind that one, running near the stand fence. They're sorting themselves out. A Mighty Gully nearest to us, right up with the front end, may just have that overall lead. Norblar is also running quickly nearest to the fence. Teflon Don and Unruly Mo race in the center. Chocomo in behind them. Come Home to Me in the blue cap, now tacking across from the far side, but it is Mighty Gully, the favorite, who has the lead inside the last quarter. Mighty Gully out in front and sprinting fast. It's Mighty Gully and Dick Cardenas. He's looking for his second win on the card, and Mighty Gully is full of run. He has a peep over his shoulder, and Mighty Gully has no dangers. Mighty Gully will romp the event. Mighty Gully coming away and will win it effortlessly in the end by maybe 7 or 8. Bulletproof Coffee is second, Norblar third. Teflon Don and Come Home to Me in a photograph in behind.
Ready to close the show. They're off on racing. Breaking in the center, Florindia has a lot of speed in the center. Over to the near side, that is a gift from Ben. Prince Aman is also there. Laban is on the premises. Over on the far side, that's Major Danger and Miniature Man. So they're spread right across the track as they make their way coming out of the chute. Laban is in the center, along with Florindia. Closest to us, that's Prince Aman. Right there, to Champion Bubbler and a gift from Ben. Champion Bubbler sandwiched neatly in between horses as they come with just about a furlong and a half to travel. They're still right across the track. Prince Aman and the Champion Bubbler now goes on with it. Prince Aman, Champion Bubbler, quickening nicely. Prince Aman is stubborn. It's Prince Aman, Champion Bubbler. This is where the race line. Champion Bubbler nearest to us. Prince Aman on the far side. Prince Aman, Champion Bubbler. Prince Aman, Champion Bubbler. It's very tight, but it looks like Prince Aman over Champion Bubbler. Then comes Atlantic Convoy. Got tight for the remainder of placings.
Once again, a very good morning, racing fans, as Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited welcome you to the Caymanas Park Racetrack and our off-track betting parlors. Having a look at the program, in the first event, we offer high-five wagering on the start of the Reggae 6. The Reggae 6 with a whopping single winner bonus in excess of $11 million. Race 1, scratch number 6, Silver Fox. In the first event, take out 6, Silver Fox. Silver Fox is lame. Race 2 offers high-five wagering on the start of the Catch 9 with a single winner bonus in excess of $1.7 million. Race 3, Play Spot 8 begins along with Quick 4. Single winner bonus in the Play Spot 8, 454,000 plus, 168,000 plus in the Quick 4. Scratch number 6, Princess Catalia. In the third event, number 6, Princess Catalia scratched, not eligible. Race 4, that's where the early 5-star begins on the single winner bonus, 373,000 plus. Race 5, high-five wagering on the Twilight 6. Race 6, high-five wagering and the late 5-star begins. Moving on to race 7, high-five wagering offered. Strike 4 wagering begins race 7. Race 8, high-five wagering on the start of the late triple. In the 8th event, scratch number 9, Don Pablo. Race 8, scratch 9, Don Pablo. Don Pablo is sick. Race 9, it's the ALSAFRA Trophy, an overnight allowance, where we offer high-five wagering. Race 10, the FLOSSIE McNEIL Memorial Cup, high-five wagering offered there. That's it from me. I'll be back with Kevin later on. It's now time to go over to our racing analyst, Mr. Michael Kane, as he will try to assist you with your selections, hence allowing you to leave here with a bag of cash. Over to Michael.
A very good day to you, Thorpe Racing fans, and welcome to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's #1 derby, home of the Caribbean's finest thoroughbreds, at home of the Multi-Mile. It's a Sunday racing, and we have 10 races in store for you today. Our feature is going to be the ALSAFRA Trophy, race number 9. That's for over the allowance horses, a purse of 1.25 million. We have a field of 11, going a distance of 7.5 furlongs, or 1,500 meters. The FLOSSIE McNEIL Memorial Cup will be race number 10. And that's a field of 16, maximum field of 16, going 12 meters, those 6 furlongs are restricted allowance 2 for native bred throws and up, nuns of 2 fillies and mares. The purse there, 1.1 million. So races 9 and 10 will be our trophy races today. And indeed, we are looking forward to some great racing, as is the norm here at Caymanas Park. And on a Sunday, you know that you have to look out for the outsiders. The norm is that outsiders come filing in on a Sunday. And in turn, we'll have some very good dividends on the back end of those outsiders. Reggae 6 jackpot, well over $11 million now, so that's going to be a must-bet item, beginning here in race number 1. The minimum guarantee period is $3 million, and we have a field of 11 declared to go postwards, and you have a scratch here of number 6, Silver Fox. We're down to a field of 11, and a field of 12, of course, declared to go postwards. We're down to a field of 11. Race number 1 is for the lowest level of claiming, 200,000. 5 was it up, and they go 3.5 furlongs, or 700 meters straight. The purse here is 600,000. Favorite in the early wagering is at 1 to 9, and that's number 4, Big Guy in the Sky. It's 7 to 2 for number 5, A Sudden Flight, and then you get 5 to 1 for number 9, Queen Zan, and they are the clear market leaders. Behind those, it's 20 to 1 or more. My best 4 includes 4, Big Guy in the Sky, 5, Sudden Flight, 9, Queen Zan, and 10, SUs. We could buy 4, 5, 9, and 10. That's where we're going in race number 1. Number 4, Big Guy in the Sky, the 1 to 9 favorite. He was a winner last time out on the 19th of October, going 4 on straight, beating Silver Fox. Silver Fox is a scratch, so 1 less to contend with here. And had 57 kilos that day, ridden that day by Ray and Lewis. Today, he's been ridden by Bebito Harvey, and today he's trained by Michael Spencer. Michael Spencer duly reclaimed this Big Guy in the Sky, and he had past success with Big Guy in the Sky, and it's always a positive indicator when a trainer that had a previous success with the horse reclaims said horse. So that's the case here with Big Guy in the Sky, and as such, 1 to 9. The holding favorite to start the Reggae 6 is a Big Guy in the Sky. Number 5 is Sudden Flight. This one is a back to form sort as well. Has been runner-up 3 of the last 4. On the other occasion, won by 5 1/4 lengths, going 5 furlongs straight at the same 200,000 level. Interestingly, last time out, race at the 350 level. Second by 3 lengths to Run With Me. Run With Me was basically down in class that day. So from 350 down to 200,000, look for Sudden Flight to acquit himself. Well, Tevin Foster picks up the mount for trainer Ron Matthew. So both Big Guy in the Sky and Sudden Flight are here. And they rematch. They're in a rematch coming out on the 30th of August, where we saw Big Guy in the Sky win by a neck, beating Sudden Flight. So an interesting rematch here. Both horses will have 57 kilos, and I'm expecting them to be in very close proximity of each other for this 700-meter straight trip. Number 9 is Queen Zan. Last race on the 20th of September, when she was an easy winner, won by 3 1/4 lengths, beating Big Guy in the Sky. So Big Guy in the Sky is your favorite here at 1 to 9, and you're getting 5 to 1 for Queen Zan. And looking at the handicaps, we're seeing where Big Guy in the Sky, off that win, rather off that second place effort behind Queen Zan, is up from 54.5 kilos to 57 kilos. And we're seeing Queen Zan now. She carried 55 kilos that day. Allotted weight today is 55 kilos. Eric Horton picks up the mount. He should be able to tip off 4 kilos of the allotted 55 kilo weight. So it could very well be 51 kilos here for Queen Zan. And that will see Queen Zan getting 6 kilos from Big Guy in the Sky, who she had some 3 1/4 lengths in arrears, going 3 1/2 furlongs straight on the 20th of September. So a line through that race, and that race alone, Queen Zan has just as good a chance, or even a better chance, than Big Guy in the Sky at the handicaps. So 4 to 1 now in a new flash in the betting with 37 minutes to go to post. I suspect that by the time we're on to post, Queen Zan's support will get even stronger, and Queen Zan definitely can get under the win here. She's reporting first time off the claim, now trained by Nicholas Smith, and that's going to be an interesting rematch. 2 horses reporting first time off the claim, but the thing is that Michael Spencer, he had previous success with Big Guy in the Sky, so it's a case of being back home for Big Guy in the Sky. And as such, I've given this one the edge. So number 4, Big Guy in the Sky, to get the better of number 5, Sudden Flight, then 9, Queen Zan. Of the others, number 10, Excuse Me Goodbye, could be the best to recommend. This one cuts back in distance from 5 1/2 furlongs to 3 1/2 furlongs straight. Emilio McLean picks up the mount for Fitzgerald Richards, and Excuse Me Goodbye, tongue-tied outfitted, figure it removed. Expect this one at 3 1/2 furlongs straight to acquit herself well. Make it 4, 5, 9, and 10. My order of preference are race number 1, Big Guy in the Sky over Southern Flight, Queensland, and SU Goodbye. Reggae 6 kicks off at race 1, minimum guarantee pay of 3 million, jackpot over 11 million. Let's have a look at my Reggae 6 ticket for the 10 race card. Starting off at race number 1 with 4, 5, and 9. And those horses, of course, represented by Big Guy in the Sky, Southern Flight, and Queensland. That's 4, 5, and 9. 4, 5, and 9 in race number 1. Race number 2, make the numbers 1, 4, 5, and 9. Dancing Aviator, Ballistic Missile, Speed on Wheels, and Lucy on the Go, 1, 4, 5, and 9. Race number 3, make the numbers here 3 and 5, Hickory Slim and Uncle Peck. Number 6, Princess Catalea is a scratch. Scratch number 6, Princess Catalea. Race number 4, going here for 2 and 5, Diesel Train and Almaster List, 2 and 5 in race number 4. Race number 5, the penultimate leg of the Reggae 6, make it 5, 7, and 8. Talona, The Hot Dancer, and Catawba. And race number 6, the cash out leg of the Reggae 6, make it 4, 5, 7, 8, and 12. Midnight Flight, Fly Blue Jet, Whiskey, Bold Move, and Emperor of the Cats, 4, 5, 7, 8, and 12. 7,200 will get you my Sunday Reggae 6 ticket. Robert Darby's Reggae 6 kicks off in race 1 with 4, 5, and 9. Once again, please note that number 6, Silver Fox, is a non-runner. Race 1, Robert goes 4, 5, and 9. Race number 2, 4, 5, and 9 again. Race number 3, scratch number 6, Princess Catalina. Robert selections there 2, 3, and 5. Race number 4, Robert goes 2 and 7. Race number 5, 5 and 7. And the cash out leg of the Reggae 6, Robert goes 2, 3, 4, and 8. 4,320 will get you Robert Darby's Reggae 6. Best of luck wager on the Reggae 6. And remember the jackpot over 11 million. Minimum guarantee payout is $3 million. And we look forward to the next announced mandatory payout date for the Reggae 6. And I suspect it could very well be Mute Mile Day based on the trend from last year. So we're going to keep our ears close to the ground, so to speak, to hear when the next mandatory payout in the Reggae 6 is going to be declared. Race number 2 is next. Catch time begins here. We have a field of 9 declared to go posters. They go 800 meters straight or 4 furlong straight. It's restricted at round 5 for native bred folios, nuns of 2 and imported folios and out maidens. The purse is $750,000. Catch time jackpot with over $1.6 billion. Now, yesterday it started off at $1.6 billion, so today clearly it's closer to $2 million. Best 4 includes 1, Dancing Aviator, 4, Ballistic Missile, 5, Speed on Wheels, and 9, Lucy on the Go. 1, 4, 5, and 9. That's where we should get our winner. Exacta, hopefully, we'll get the trifecta and superfecta as well. Top selection goes to number 5, Speed on Wheels. Tevin Foster rides for Matthew Williams, and this Speed on Wheels was an easy winner on debut, going this trip of 4 furlong straight on the 3rd of February, 2024. Didn't race again until a year later, the 15th of February, 2025. Her next best effort came over 4 furlong straight on the 13th of July, second by neck behind Siempre Valiente, and that was in 49 flat for the distance of 4 furlong straight. So her 2 best runs to date have been at 4 furlong straight. 1 on debut, runner-up, strong runner-up on the 13th of July, and Speed on Wheels now is going to be one that we expect to fight out the finish here. And number 4 is Ballistic Missile. This one, Roger Lehoux rides Joseph Thomas. Blinkers on, figured off. And this Ballistic Missile bolted, going around the bend at 5 furlongs round the last. His only win to date came at 5 furlongs straight, 1 in 1:03 and 4/5 of a second. A fairly slow time, beat Lucy on the Go that day. And Lucy on the Go is back here, drawn post 9. So it's going to be an interesting rematch between Lucy on the Go and Ballistic Missile. Roger Lehoux back in action. He's fresh from his stint overseas, and he rides here for trainer Joseph Thomas. I'm expecting Ballistic Missile to be able to acquit himself very well here. Dancing Aviator came off a lengthy break last time out, some 16 months or so, and 18 months or so, and that was a big break between April 2024 and November 2025. Her first 2 appearances. First past post on debut, disqualified, came back and won, second time of asking. So the first 2 runs from Dancing Aviator were both winning runs. And that big break came back 2-5 favorite, not able to justify the favoritism, 8 by 18.5 lengths to Global Machine, Captain Fantastic, and Lil Maggie. Has worked well since on the 9th of November, 4 furlong straight in 48 flat by 104.2. Abigail Abel picks up the mount for Jason Acosta, and owner test the pilots. I'm expecting Dancing Aviator to bounce back to competitive ways here, and this one will definitely be fitter for that first appearance of the lengthy break. That first appearance, of course, came on the 15th of November. Towards the outside, number 9, Lucy on the Go, finally got it right last time out. Won by 7.5 lengths, making all the running good, 4 furlong straight in 48 flat. And interestingly, the blinkers and tongue tie have been returned. And looking at the past performances here, she raced in the blinkers and tongue tie on 4 previous occasions, and she was not able to deliver a capital effort. And it's interesting to see the fact that the blinkers and tongue tie were removed last time out, and she won so easily at odds of 1-2 going 4 furlongs straight. She's up in class, and the blinkers and tongue tie have been returned. So one wonders what the idea is here. Dane Dawkins maintains mount, and we expect that Lucy on the go should be prominent throughout, but it's left to be seen whether or not she'll be able to acquit herself as well as she did last time out without the blinkers and tongue tie. Interesting looking second event to kick off the catch 9. I'm taking number 5, Speed on Wheels, to get a better of number 4, Ballistic Missile, then 1, Dancing Aviator, and 9, Lucy on the go. Catch 9 kicks off in race number 2, an interesting looking catch 9 sequence, and when you have interesting looking sequences, you have big dividends. Let's take a look at our catch 9 selections for the Sunday card. Started off in race number 1 with the numbers 1, 4, 5, and 9. That's the aforementioned quartet of interest, Dancing Aviator, Ballistic Missile, Speed on Wheels, and Lucy on the go. Race number 3, scratch number 6, Princess Catalea, made the numbers 0, 3, and 5, Hickory Slim versus Uncle Peck. Race number 4, banking number 2, Diesel Train. Race number 5, banking number 5, Talona. Race number 6, make the numbers 0, 4, 5, 7, 8, and 12, Midnight Flight, Fly Blue Jet, Whiskey, Bold Move, and Emperor of the Cats. Race number 7, banker number 9, You're My Sweetie. Race number 8, scratch number 9, Don Pablo. Make the numbers here, 2, 4, and 10. Power for Highness, Xylophonic Steel, and Always Right. Race number 9, the penultimate, the ALSAFRA Trophy. Make the numbers 4, 7, and 10. Digital 1, Interesting Times Ahead, and Divine Force. And race number 10, the FLOSSIE McNEIL Memorial Cup, 3 and 9. Summer Palace versus Hazelnut, 3 and 9. 3,600 will get you my catch 9 ticket. Robert Davis catch 9 kicks off in race number 2 with 4 and 9. Race number 3, Robert goes 5 and 9. Once again, please note that number 6, Princess Catalea, is a scratch. Number 6, Princess Catalea, is a scratch. And race number 3 actually has 7 horses, no 9 horse there. So clearly an error there. Race number 4, make it 2 and 7. Race 5, 5 and 7. Race 6, 2, 3, 4, and 8. Race number 7, Robert goes 8 and 9. Race number 8, number 10. And once again, please note that number 9, Don Pablo, is a scratch. Race number 9, the ALSAFRA Trophy, 4 and 7. And race number 10, the FLOSSIE McNEIL Memorial Cup, 3 and 11. 5,120. That's going to get you Robert Darby's catch 9. Best of luck wager on catch 9 on the 10 race card. Race number 3 is next. We'll kick off the play spot 8 here, as well as the quick 4, both of a minimum guarantee period of $250,000. And the play spot 8 yesterday was very popular, had a payout of $1,005. There was a carryover of over $455,000. So a form filled play spot 8 day yesterday. So I look for this to be another quite lucrative wager. 7 horses declared to go posters. They go 1,500 meters or 7.5 furlongs. Scratch number 6, Princess Catalea, we're down to a field of 6. It's a restricted allowance for native bred 4 years and up, none of 3, and imported 4 years and up, none of 2, with a purse of 780,000. Top selections 2, 3, 5, and 7. Monster Vigorous, Hickory Slim, Uncle Peck, and Bubbling Brown Sugar, 2, 3, 5, and 7. Uncle Peck, this one, an interesting effort last time, was 6 by 7 3/4 lengths, going 5 furlongs straight behind Indestructible, Gallopin' de Veloz, and Alkebelan. Indestructible rather brave race up in class yesterday. Gallopin' de Veloz came back to win, and Alkebelan showed good speed when coming back around the bend. So Uncle Peck, that effort was fairly encouraging enough. He's not a 5-straight type of horse. He gets 2.5 furlong longer to travel now. 6-time champion jockey Omar Walker picks up the mount, and indications are we see Uncle Peck been back in contention throughout. Made all the running to win on the 21st of June, going a mile, beating Successful Man and Himaya. Not the best to write home about, but the victory was visually impressive. So Uncle Peck, this importee, looks ready to give off his best once again. So I'm taking this one as my firm selection. He was a close-up 4th behind Firecracker, Come Home to Me, and a breath of fresh air, going 5.5 furlongs. So it's going to be a clear-cut advantage here for Uncle Peck now, going 7.5 furlongs. Number 3, Hickory Slim. This one was a winner 2 starts about beating Noble Sovereign, and Chesney stepped up to none 3 for the first time and was fought by 11.5 lengths behind Shooting Star, Wicked Cassie, and Princess Fiani. Shooting Star came back to win, went up in class next in town. So this Hickory Slim has to be kept on the right side as well. The Wild Coyote Dick Cardenas, he's riding quite well, had a double yesterday, and he rides here for trainer Donovan Phillips and the owner Barmont Racing. Number 2, Monster Vigorous, has the distinction of beating Hickory Slim and beat Hickory Slim easily, going a mile on the 14th of September. Hickory Slim was leading up to the quarter pole first by a head, came to the furlong pole second by 3/4 of a length, and then finished up second by 4 lengths behind Monster Vigorous, who was well rated from off the pace by jockey O'Neill Scott. So 4.5 lengths in arrears was Hickory Slim to this Monster Vigorous. So it's going to be an interesting rematch, cutting back from a mile to 7.5 furlongs. And Tyrese Anderson picks up the mount here aboard Monster Vigorous, who rode Matthew and owner breeder Lloyd Davis. I'm expecting them to be quite close by each other throughout this 7.5 furlong contest. Bubbling Brown Sugar, number 7, has not been very consistent, but she put together back-to-back good efforts last 2 outings. 2 starter back, second by length and 3/4 to Noble Sovereign. That was going 7 furlongs in 1:30 and a 5th, and last time out third by 2 1/4 lengths to Bobby Too Bad and Racola. Can she put together 3 consecutive encouraging runs? It has never happened before, but it can definitely happen this time around. So the trend could very well change now. Paul Francis picks up the mount, replacing apprentice Rotage Marweir, and I'm expecting this Bubbling Brown Sugar to be bubbling to a boil inside the final furlong and a half. It's Uncle Peck for me in race number 3. Number 5 to get the better of number 3, Hickory Slim, then 2, Monster Vigorous, followed by 7, Bubbling Brown Sugar. 5, 3, 2, and 7. Race number 4 is next. We'll begin the early 5-star here. Minimum guarantee pay of 300,000. You have a field of 7. It's a main special event for native bred and imported 3-year-olds. The purse here is $1,050,000. They go 1,000 meters round the minimum dash around the bend. And we have, of the field of 7, my best 4 includes 2 Diesel Train, 3 Goose Pimples, 5 Almastilist, and 7 Papi Uso. 2, 3, 5, and 7 appear to be the right numbers here, where we should get our winner. Hopefully, we'll get the exact and the trifecta as well. And the top selection goes to number 2, Diesel Train. Expose His Well-Being, second time of asking, second by a length and a half at 14-1 behind Ralph's Treasures, going 6.5 furlongs, 1:21 on the 5th of a second, final time there. Was starting to stride, but a couple up nicely, went wide at the quarter bend, and was still able to finish a strong second, a length and a half behind Ralph's Treasure. And in turn was a length and 3/4 clear of Hazelnut, and we see Hazelnut in action later on in the FLOSSIE McNEIL Memorial Cup. So this Diesel Train has a simple task as he could ask for here. Second time lay 6. Dane Dawkins replaces Joe Stewart in the saddle, and this Diesel Train should take a lot of beating here, despite the trip being reduced from 6.5 furlong to 5 furlongs round. He doesn't have much to beat. Number 5 is Almastilist, has raced 11 times, has not placed in the top 3 as yet, but has been looking up at exercise on the 9th of November, a half mile in 49 and a 1/5 of a second. That's a half mile around the bend, and came back on the 18th of November, another half mile around the bend in 49 and 2/5 of a second. Paul Francis picks up the mount. This Almastilist, a Canadian bred, now owned and trained by Lorenzo Robinson, more properly known as Robbie, and this Almastilist not too far away from most of the way, going 4 furlongs straight to Brompton Boy, Bubbling Warrior, and Platinum Princess. The final time there, 46.4. This one finished 9 by 8 1/4 lengths, was 9 by 6.5 at the quarter pole. So appears improved, and I'm expecting a vast improved effort here from Almastilist. This one has to be respected. Goose Pimples number 3 showed speed on debut. That was on the 14th of June, when outsped by Sophie Say So for most of the way in a 5-run contest, but passed a half by second by a length, came to the quarter pole second by 2.5 lengths, and that type of speed should be sufficient to possibly lead this field easily. Diesel Train didn't show speed on either of his 2 appearances. Almastilist has not shown much speed on any of her appearances, so it could be Goose Pimples in front and the one to catch. Garvin Harris picks up the mount for Dalton Sergio, and owner TAPE make Goose Pimples the one to catch. And number 7 is Papi Uso, one of the local breds here. Has not been as close to winning as one would like, but was 4th in a similar condition race, beat by importees High Sue Squared, Ralph's Treasure, and T Swizzle. So in a similar scenario here with some importees, he's going to have his work cut out, but I'm expecting Papi Uso in this field of 7 to at least earn his keep. Dick Cardenas rides to Anthony Nunes, and they teamed up yesterday with Smart Trick to get the job done there. Make it 2, 5, 3, and 7 in race number 4. Diesel Train to get the better of Almastilist, Goose Pimples, and Papi Uso. Race number 5 is next. We'll kick off the Twilight 6 here. Minimum guaranteed period is 3 million. And we have a big field of 12 declared to go postwards. And they go a distance here of 1,000 meters straight to 5 furlongs straight. It's for the claiming level, 700,000 down to 600,000. The purse is 820,000. My best 4 includes 5 Talona, 7 Hot Dancer, 8 Catawba, and 12 Posing already. 5, 7, 8, and 12. That's also going to be my order of preference. Talona stands out. This one led in a $1.5 million claiming event last time, or led for the first 3 furlongs in a 5-round contest. That race was won by James over Fly Blue Jet and Justin Big Time. past the quarter pole, a neck in front, and was a neck in front at the half mile as well. Takes a big drop in class from 1.5 billion down to 700,000. Last time at the 700,000 level, race without a tag, being eligible to do so as an importee non-winner of 4. Now has won 4 races, not eligible to run here without a tag, back among 700,000 claimers, and back over the straight course. Last time out over the straight course on the 4th of October, made all the running to beat Irish Rich and Magical Mood. So it should be straight to the D here for Tolona, and Dick Cardenas was aboard on that date of the 4th of October when this one made all the running. Number 7, Hot Dancer, now trained by Anthony Nunes. Tongue tie now fitted. Radish Roman picks up the mount, and they're expecting the Hot Dancer to run well here, but 57 kilos is 57 kilos, allowing weight all around, and that's going to see the Hot Dancer having that much more of a difficult task, but a good one is expected. Catawba should be thereabouts as well. Demara Williams rider Everett Francis. This one reports first time of the claim, and also on the outside is number 12, posted already. This one steps down in class, and Midnight Flight was the winner that day, and James was second. James came back to win, so that was on the 27th of September when we saw posing already being well beaten. Last victory came some time ago. That's off the form lines now, and the form lines date back to the 7th of September 2024. So posting already down to 700,000, should at least be able to bounce back to competitive ways here, but not really expecting this one to come out on top. So we're going to keep this one on the right side nevertheless. And Mr. Johnson, Daniel Johnson, Mr. Johnson, our producer, our very able producer, I am hearing you loud and clear. And I'm being distracted. Please and thanks. Anyway, Talona is going to be the selection here. Number 5, Talona, to get the better of number 7, the Hot Dancer, then 8, Catawba, and 12, posing already. 5, 7, 8, and 12. That's going to be the numbers here for race number 5. Twilight 6 begins in the 5th event. Let's so take a look at my Twilight 6 ticket for the Sunday card. Starting off in race number 5 with numbers 5, 7, and 8. 5, 7, and 8, that's Talona, the Hot Dancer, and Catawba, 5, 7, and 8. Race number 6, with the numbers here 4, 5, 7, 8, and 12. Midnight Flight, Fly Blue Jet, Whiskey, Bold Move, and Emperor of the Cats, 4, 5, 7, 8, and 12. Race number 7, make the numbers here 2, 3, and 9. Kuzmi, that's Newspaper of Record, and You're My Sweetie. Race number 8, scratch number 9, Don Pablo, make the numbers here 2, 4, and 10. Power for Her Highness, Xylophonic Steel, and Always Right, 2, 4, and 10. Race number 9, the ALSAFRA Trophy, make the numbers here 4, 7, and 10. Digital One, Interesting Times Ahead, and Divine Force. Race number 10, the FLOSSIE McNEIL Memorial Cup, make numbers 3 and 9. Summer Palace versus Hazelnut, 3 and 9. 8,100 will get to my Twilight 6 ticket. Best of luck. Minimum guarantee be a 3-point. Make that $3 million flat. The Twilight 6, Robert Darby's Twilight 6 begins with 1, 7, and 12 in race number 5. Race number 6, Robert goes 2, 3, 4, 7, and 9. Race number 7, 7, 8, and 9. Race number 8, scratch number 9, Don Pablo. Robert selections here. 7 and 10. Race number 9, the ALSAFRA Trophy. Make it 4 and 7. And race number 10, the FLOSSIE McNEIL Memorial Cup. Robert goes 9 and 11. 3,600 will get you Robert Darby's Twilight 6. Best of luck, Adrian. Or Twilight 6 on the Sunday card. Race number 6 is next. This is the cash-out leg of the Reggae 6, start of the late 5-star. We have a field of 13 going a distance of 1,000 meters straight. It's for the $1.5 million to $1.2 million claim level. The purse is $1,010,000. My best 4 includes 4, Midnight Flight, 5, Fly Blue Jet, 7, Whiskey, and 8, Bold Move. 4, 5, 7, and 8. That's where we're going in race number 6. Whiskey ran a big race when stepping up to $1.5 million on the last outing. Bid at the quarter pole first by a length in a 7-furlong contest, which was won by Sonny Ten Chippy over Rani Bangala. Whiskey came to the furlong pole first by 3/4 of a length, third by a length in the end, and that was a big effort, stepping up from 700,000 up to 1.5 million. So a vastly improved run by Whiskey. Back at the 1.5 million level now, cuts back in distance from 7 furlongs to 5 furlongs straight. And Tyrese Anderson picks up the mount for trainer Adrian Prince and owner ONX Racers. I'm expecting Whiskey to be able to acquit himself very well here, and it could be the one they'll all have to catch. Number 4, Midnight Flight, quite effective over the straight course. This one was a winner. 2 starts back, going 5 straight, beating James and Fly Blue Jet. James is here. Well, actually, Fly Blue is here as well, as you have a couple of other horses coming out of that 5 straight contest. So this Midnight Flight is somewhat of a straight specialist, has multiple victories over the straight, has run 20 times, 5 wins, and more than 2 of those wins came at 5 furlong straight. And the fast performances here show that 3 of the last 10 wins came over 5 furlong straight. One on the 23rd of February in 59-1, beating a breath of fresh air. That was at Nuns of 3, won by a neck, going 5 straight on the 17th of May. That was on 17th of May in 58-3, and 1 on the 27th of September in 59-3. So quite effective over the straight is this Midnight Flight. Tevin Foster picks up the mount for Byron Davis. Look for a big one here from Midnight Flight. Fly Blue Jet is present as well. This one has been quite consistent over the straight as well as coming around the bend. Tajay Saku picks up the mount for Trainer Wood of Hardale, and only Dennis Lee look for this Fly Blue Jet to acquit herself very well here. She's quite capable at the $1.5 million level. Bowl move number 8, 5th last time out to James, Fly Blue Jet, and Justin Big Time. We're seeing Fly Blue Jet here drawn post 5. Justin Big Time is drawn post 11. This is a wide open and competitive looking 6th event on the 10 race card. Make it 7, 4, 5, and 8, my order preference. Whiskey to get the better of Midnight Flight, Fly Blue Jet, and Bowl Move. 7, 4, 5, and 8. Race number 7 is next. We'll begin the strike 4 here. Minimum guaranteed period of strike 4 is 500,000. 10 horses clear to go a mile. It's a maiden condition race, so native bred 3 O's. The purse is $1,050,000. And my best 4 includes 2 Kuzmi, 3 newspaper of record, 6 Joyful Surprise, and 9 You're My Sweetie. 2, 3, 6, 9. That's where we're going in race number 7. Number 9, You're My Sweetie. This one has been running on, going shorter distances. 5 rounds, 6 furlongs, 5.5 furlongs. Third by 4 lengths last time out to Sparkling Fire and Bad Bad Tanisha at 3 to 5. 2 starts back, second by 6.5 lengths, going 6 furlongs to the Leviticus. Also at 3 to 5. 3 starts back, second by head, making rapid headway there, going 5.5 furlongs, beaten behind Miss Brayton. And second by 4 lengths, 4 starts back to Candy Girl. Also coming on from off the pace. So the trip is now a mile. And once this one is effective, going a mile, you have some horses that are run-on sprinters. They run on hard and fast when sprinting, but when stretched out to longer distances, they may not be as effective in deep stretch. So it's left to be seen if You're My Sweetie will also be able to adapt to the added distance of ground here. And if she adapts to the added distance of ground with that late kick that she has shown, going 5 rounds, 6 furlongs, 5.5 furlongs, she'll definitely get the job done. And I suspect that she could very well do so. Then Dawkins for Gary Sobrati and Weir Family. You're My Sweetie is my top selection. Number 2 is Kuzmi. This one is a run-on horse as well. Not very consistent, but second by 6 cents last time, going 7.5 furlongs behind Earmark Blitz. And on the 16th of August, 5 starts ago, second by 5.5 lengths there to Dreamer's Corner, going 6.5 furlongs. And on both occasions was coming from a near hopeless position. So Kuzmi at a mile, Bebito Harvey right to Anthony Nunes. Look for Kuzmi to be one of the horses finishing best in deep stretch. Newspaper of record is a tardy starter, broke slow the last 3 outings, but has a good turn of foot. And this one appears to be the type that should be able to get a bite if rated well. Siobhan Taunton is back in action at Caymanas Park, fresh from his stint overseas. And this newspaper of record, now at a mile, once not too tardy at the start, once not asked to go too fast, too early, and once able to see out the mile trip effectively. I'm expecting newspaper of record to be back in contention where it matters most. Notable change of equipment, blinkers removed, tongue tie and figure 8 now fitted. Newspaper of record, a big chance of winning. And number 6, Joyful Surprise, although that is stretching out and does not appear to be suited to the trip of a mile, has been showing speed going shorter and has been weakening very abruptly where it matters most. Did run second going 7 furlongs on the 6th of August when leading for the first half mile. Held second behind Pretty Brown Thing. Pretty Brown Thing has stepped up to run well in the grade above. So Joyful Surprise, if able to rate kindly for Tevin Foster and quicken at the required points in this distance, we should see Joyful Surprise having something in reserves for the deep stretch run. But I suspect that at a mile, Joyful Surprise is going to be found wanting where it matters most. I could be right, I could be wrong. But let's see. We're going to keep Joyful Surprise on the right side for all our calculations. Take it number 9, You're My Sweetie, to get the better of number 2, Kuzmi. Then 3, Newspaper of Record. And 6, Joyful Surprise. 9, 2, 3, and 6. Race number 8 is next. We begin the late triple here. Minimum guaranteed payout is 400,000. And we're going to scratch number 9. Don Pablo, scratch number 9, Don Pablo. It's a restricted allowance, 4 for native bred, 5 years and up, nuns of 3, and importees 5 years and up, nuns of 2. The purse here is 750,000. My best 4 includes 2 Power for Highness, 4 Xylophonic Steel, 7 Toots, and 10. Always right. 2, 4, 7, 10. That's where we'll go in race number 8. Number 10, Always Right, has caught the pace of this level for some time now. Second on her last 3 consecutive appearances. Second by 5.5 lengths behind Sky Reezy, going 7 furlongs with 131.2. Second by half a length behind Charming Sound, going 7 furlongs with 132.2. And 3 starter back second, going second by 6 lengths, going 5 furlongs straight behind Bella Bella. And we saw Bella Bella win up in class yesterday, upset with at 9-1. Good ride by Demar Williams. So Always Right has caught the pace of this level for some time now. Was second by a nose in June, going 7.5 furlongs behind Papa Gray. So any of those 4 runner-up efforts reproduced here should see Always Right going extremely close to winning again and could very well come out on top. Dane Dawkins picks up the mount for Michael Marlowe, and this one has the customary cheek pieces returned. The customary cheek pieces were taken off last time out, and it's back on now, so Always Right could very well get it right today. Number 4 is Xylophonic Steel, second by just ahead last time out to Jack Daniel, going 6 furlongs in 117.2. Ridden that day by Paul Francis. It's now Tajay Saku that picks up the mount for Trainer Kerry Tucker, more popularly known as Music Man. And this Xylophonic Steel is by Burn Identity out of the Birdstone Dam Kiwi. That makes her a half-sister to Tigray Express, who won yesterday. And very interesting, there's another Kiwi offspring that races later on the card today. And, well, actually, it's earlier on the card, and that's in race number 6, a horse named Justin Big Time. So the Dam Kiwi had a winner yesterday, which was Tigray Express. And she has 2 other progenies racing today, Justin Big Time and Xylophonic Steel. So look for these 2 horses to run fairly well in keeping with their bigger brother winning yesterday. And that Tigray Express has now won 7 of his last 9. So he's a winning machine. Xylophonic Steel, strong run-up effort last time out. That was her second attempt at nuns of 3, and she can definitely go one better here. Number 2 is Power for Highness, 4 by 2.5 lengths last time out, going 4 furlongs straight, sneaked up on them. Workout Crew 1 over Blinking Light and OK Warrior. The customary tongue tie has now been returned. Anthony Allen picks up the mount once again for trainer Paul Charlton, more popularly known as Sleeper. Power for Highness, 1 to keep on the right side now, gets 2.5 furlongs longer to travel, stepping up from 4 straight to 6.5 furlongs. And number 7 is Toots, Tevin Foster right to Adrian Williams. This one, 3rd by length and a half in that same Jack Daniel Xylophonic Steel event. Should be thereabouts as well. Has pace, can also stalk, and has shown that she can run on as well. So she appears to be maturing at the right time. 5 years old now. Usually Toots will just lead and then weaken, but she has now been coming on from off the pace. So Toots with Tevin Foster aboard. Look for this one to fight out the finish as well. Another very competitive event on the Sunday card. I'm taking number 10, Always Right. I sure wish I was always right in tipping horses. Doesn't work out that way in Thoroughbred racing though. For 2nd, Xylophonic Steel. For 3rd, Power for Highness. For 4th, number 7, Toots. And once again, please note that Don Pablo stays home. He's a non-runner. The 9th and penultimate is our feature race today, the ALSAFRA Trophy. Over the allowance contest for 3 years and up, the purse 1.25 million. A fee of 11 declared to go postwards. They go 1,500 meters or 7.5 furlongs. My best 4 includes 2, the head cornerstone, 4, digital 1, 7, interesting times ahead, and 10, divine force, 2, 4, 7, 10. That's where we'll go in the ALSAFRA Trophy. Number 10, divine force, now trained by Anthony Nunes. Change of barn, tongue tie now fitted. This one has been working extremely well by his standards. Went 6 furlongs in 115 flat on the 16th of November. On the 9th of November, 5.5 furlongs in 108 and 2/5 of a second. Earlier, on the 5th of November, strode 6 furlongs in 122.3, and on the 1st of November, 5 furlongs round in 101 and 3/5 of a second. Came to the races with a big reputation, showed very good early promise. He's a burly sort, he's well built, and he is quite strapped in, so to speak, a very imposing figure physically when you see this one in the paddock, when you see this one coming out onto the track. So Divine Force definitely has something to offer. He has 57 kilos, and the tongue tie has now been fitted. He has raced in the tongue tie 5 times so far, 1 win and 1 second, and Divine Force on the exercise reports. Clearly, he's ready to give off his best once again. His last victory came over 9 furlongs on the 10th of May, making all the running with Teroy Bahari aboard at 19-1. Beat Gorvano and Sister Training. You know, Gorvana came back and won, beating Fun Can Done. Gorvana was second in the Jamaica Cup last week. So this Divine Force is clearly one to respect. We'll have to do it from the head of the scales at 57 kilos. Never a normal assignment at this overnight level, allowing lumps of weight to several of the runners here, but he has the class to get the job done, and I've made this one my top selection. Digital One also possesses good class, was second by a length last time out, going 5.5 furlong to Dothraki in 105 and 4/5 of a second. Running on late, gets 2 furlong longer the travel now at 7.5 furlong. Dane Dawkins picks up the mount for Gary Sabrati. He's aboard for the second consecutive occasion, and this Digital One is one that we can keep on the right side. Raced at the open allowance level, 5 of our last 6. Raced in the Reggae Trophy, the E-Ross, the Gregor Clark Sprint, the Hall of Fame Stakes, and the Non-Shot Sprint. So in the ALSAFRA Trophy at 7.5 furlongs, I'm expecting Digital One to be banked in contention throughout. Interesting times ahead. Last year, St. Ledger winner. He has not necessarily progressed on the expected lines, and he wins, and then he goes under the radar for a couple of outings, and he comes back with a big run, then he goes under the radar, so he's not quite consistent as one would like. Second by a length and a half, 2 starter back to Unspun, going this same trip of 7.5 furlongs is 133.1, and back here now, over 7.5 furlongs, last time out beaten by Zadafact, Run, Judy Run, and Linguist. Interesting times ahead with 54.5 kilos, can definitely get the job done here. And the 2-horse is the head cornerstone, won by 14 lengths in 118.3, but that was at the claiming $1.5 million level. Beat Randy Bangala and Natural Dancer. Last time out, 5th by 8.25 lengths is Zadafact, Run, Julie Run, and Linguist. Paul Francis speaks on the mount for Ryan Darby, and owner ROAD look for the head cornerstone to acquit himself well here, and he's going to be one of the horses for your exotics, such as your Exactus, Quinellas, Trifectas, Superfectas, and High Fives. Do I expect the head cornerstone to come out on top? Not necessarily, but he's going to be one of those key underneath horses, so to speak. Make it 10-4-7-2 in the ALSAFRA Trophy, and of course, ALSAFRA, former Triple Crown winner here at Caymanas Park, trained by Fitznell Williams, more popularly known as Features, and was ridden on several occasions by Brian Hardin. 10-4-7-2 in the ALSAFRA for me. Divine Force from Digital One. Interesting times ahead, and the head cornerstone. Race number 10 is the FLOSSIE McNEIL Memorial Cup. It's a restricted allowance, 2 for native bred thrills and none of 2 fillies and mares. The purse is 1.1 million. And this maximum field definitely should be a cavalry charge for the FLOSSIE McNEIL Memorial Cup. Summer Palace is back. She won on debut on the 23rd of March this year, going 5.5 furlongs, 108.3. Won by 7.25 lengths, making all the run and beat Prolific Prince. Prolific Prince came back to a run up a storm since Bossman was third. Next outing for Summer Palace came in the Thornbird Stakes on the 12th of April, where she trailed for most of the way there at 3-1, so she didn't run up to expectations. Has not been seen since. Intended to run on the 4th of May in the Portmore, but was late on starter prior to race time, deemed lame. So clearly she has had soundness issues along the way. Not seen since April, back here now in November. So whatever the problems were would clearly have been sorted out by champion trainer Dista Costa. Robert Hardball Halliday picks up the mount. Summer Palace looked fluent in the mornings since the start of November. And I remember looking at this one working Sunday morning, and that was on the 8th of November. And if my memory serves me right, she was winning a very nice work there. So Summer Palace, back off the break, and in my handicapping books, any horse that can win on debut can win coming off any break. When you win on debut, you had never raced before. So it doesn't matter how long you stay away from the races, you can always come back and win again. So on that note, I've made Summer Palace my firm selection for the FLOSSIE McNEIL Memorial Cup. Number 9 is Hazelnut, has been thereabouts, third the last 3 outings, third by a length and a half, 3 started back to StarQuest, and I'm outstanding. Those are a pair of useful colts. Was third in the Titanic Trophy among fillies only. Mineola won that race over Cutout and Hazelnut, and was third by 3.25 lengths last time out to Rab's Treasure and Diesel Train. Both are importees, so back among native breds only now. Dane Dawkins picks up the mount for Hall of Fame trainer Richard Design, and Onanaya Hazelnut, though proving fairly expensive to follow in recent outings, can definitely get the job done now. And Khaleesi number 11 had a big lead, going 7.5 furlongs out last, past the furlong post, 7 lengths clear. With the blinkers fitted, this one really led interior fashion past the furlong pole, but could not hold that lead. Second by half length Indian to Alchemy of Souls. That was 7.5 furlongs. Now the trip is 6 furlongs, so a furlong and a half shorter to travel. Rather Sneaky Fox Oban maintains the mount for Carlton Cunningham. Once Khaleesi can get that good break and be poised early to go through, as she did last time out, she could take an awful lot of catching here based on that sizable advantage she had passing the furlong pole in that 7.5 furlong contest on last. Number 6 is cut out, second in the Titania Trophy to Mignola. Mignola was a 48-1 upset winner. Cutout went off at odds of 32-1. So if Cutout can follow through on that big run, we could see Cutout fight it out the finish as well. But I'm going for the 3-horse Summer Palace. This one out of the dam, England's Rose, who was a very fine sprinter in her days as well. Make it Summer Palace to get the better of Hazelnut, Khaleesi, and Cutout. 3, 9, 11, and 6. 1 minute on the board. And that's going to be the handicapping seminar for you today. No replays to share with you. Imagine if we had some replays for a couple of races, we would have gone off the clock already. So it's that time of the day when you should be able to make your decisions when comprising your permutations. Hopefully you would have been given enough guidance. You saw our tickets, myself and Robert Darby's tickets, Reggae 6 tickets, Keshan tickets, Twilight 6 tickets. Those are guides for you when comprising your permutations. You can add, you can subtract, you can divide, you can differentiate, you can do anything you want to do. But hopefully, after you do your adjustments, you will be a winner. Wagering right here at Caymanas Park, Odo OTB's Island-wide, as well as on the SP Games app, wagering through MBet, and also on the overseas betting apps, Express Bet, Naira Bets, the Woodbine mobile betting platform, as well as on Naira Bets. Have a great day. Wagering Caymanas Park Racing.
Your attention, please. Patrick Lynch has to go now to the stewards room. Trainer Patrick Lynch wanted in the stewards room. Rotterdam Weir will not be riding today. Trainers who had booked the services of Rotterdam Weir, please make other arrangements and contact the stewards.
So the runners are in the parade ring for race number 1. This is where the Reggae 6 starts. We have a very attractive jackpot bonus on the Reggae 6 in excess $11 million. The pool approaching $4 million and the early triple on its way to 400,000. We also have high five wagering. High five pool approaching 200,000. Get your wagers on. And just going over to simulcast, we have the normal slated tracks at simulcast today. And we have some carryovers, just to mention a few. Super 6 carryover at Gulfstream Park. Number 1, Party Princess takes the track early. Number 1, Party Princess is on track early. Super 6 carryover Gulfstream Park in excess 400,000. And another Super 6 worth mentioning, the MR6 at Mountaineer later on in excess 300,000. And that's just a fraction of the action on simulcast this afternoon. Looks as though the runners are on their way out. Make your wagers and best of luck.
Horses take the track for the first. It's for 5-year-olds and up, an optional claiming event, $200,000 only the tag. A native bred 6-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2, and native bred 5-year-old maidens, the distance 700 meters or 3.5 furlongs straight. Number 1, Party Princess, already on the way to the start, 53.5 kilos or 118 pounds. 2, Zion's Princess, 53 or 117. 3, Galway Bay, 51.5 or 114. Scratch 6, a Silver Fox. Silver Fox is lame. 7, Morse Code, 51.5 or 114. 9, Queen's Anne, 55.5 or 122. 10, Excuse Me Goodbye, 52 or 115. 11, Lady Catgara, 51 or 112. Wagering offered on W event, Exacta, Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta, High Five, Rolling Triple. Reggae 6 begins here, the single winner bonus in excess of 11.2 million. Rolling Triple heading for 400,000, Reggae 6 4 million. 0 on the board, get your wagers on.
So the runners are arriving at the start for race number 1, the Reggae 6 approaching $6 million. Reggae 6 on its way to $6 million. The jackpot bonus in excess 11.2 million, and the rolling triple nearly $500,000, and the high five nearly 200,000 and climbing. Get your bets on as the runners are arriving at the post.
again, forward racing fans, and welcome to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's #1 derby, home of the Caribbean's finest rivalries, and home of the Moonte Mile. The Moonte Mile just a few days away, a couple weeks away, and that's going to be on the 6th of December. And indeed, the richest race in the English-speaking Caribbean, US $300,000 in purse money, and a couple of the big races on the card as well, the Bruce on the Loose as well as the Chairman's Plate. So, big things in the offing on the 6th of December. We have 10 races in store for you today, and the feature, the ALSAFRA Trophy, as well as the FLOSSIE McNEIL Memorial Cup. That's going to be races 9 and 10 respectively on the card. And today's card looks quite challenging on paper. And it's Sunday, and you know on a Sunday, outsiders are the order of the day. Race number 1, you can scratch Silver Fox. He's out. That's horse number 6. We're down to a field of 11. They go 700 meters straight or 3.5 furlongs straight. It's for the lowest level of claiming. 200,000 claimers. And we have a favorite here in the form of number 4. My selection, Big Guy in the Sky, reclaimed by Michael Spencer, more popular known as Mikey. Baby to have he picks up the mount, 57 kilos of weight, and the Big Guy in the Sky looks well equipped to deliver a strong challenge here, and doesn't necessarily look like a walkover for Big Guy in the Sky or any of the other 2 horses that have been well fancied, but Big Guy in the Sky is the one that gets the vote here. Top weight, 57 kilos and all. It's only 700 meters straight or 3.5 furlongs straight, so you know that speed is an asset, and you can't afford to have any mishap. You can't walk out. You can't get bumped at the start. Anything that goes wrong is going to be detrimental to the chances of any of these horses at this 700 meters sprint. So hopefully things will go well for everyone. And my top choice, Big Guy in the Sky. Now, joint favorite. We have 3 horses that joint favorites, 8 to 5 apiece. Big Guy in the Sky, Southern Flight, and Queensland. And that's my order of preference. 4, 5, 9. Big Guy in the Sky over Southern Flight and Queensland. Of the others, taking number 10. As soon as goodbye based on her speed, she should be able to hold on for a share. 4, 5, 9, 10 to kick off our Reggae 6. Reggae 6 pool now 6 million. Remember the jackpot over 11 million. Early triple is approaching $500,000.
They've closed up the front of the gates as they prepare to load for the first event. Rolling triple on its way to 500,000. Reggae 6 at 6 million and climbing. Get your wagers on. High 5 on its way to 250,000. Not much time remaining. They're going to start loading very shortly. Your attention, please. Number 7, Morse Code. Now a late scratch at the gate on the advice of the vets. So scratch Morse Code out of the first event. A further scratch in the first event. Scratch number 2, Zion's Princess. Scratched at the gate on the advice of the vet. Horses are loading. Party Princess is in, followed by Galway Bay. They're trying with Jackson. Jackson now in at 8. So loading up underway. You need to hurry, get your bets in. Reggae 6 heading for 7 million. Excuse me, goodbye. In at gate 10. Puskas coming into 12. So some of them circling around. Not many left to load. They're trying with Sudden Flight at 5. Terrific Tevin Foster aboard. 3-2 in the wagering. Well supported. Big Guy in the Sky, 8-5. In at 4. Lady Katgara in, but giving all sorts of problems to the rider at the moment. Field looks to be in line. 3.5 furlongs. They're off for the first. Sudden Flight gets a good start, beginning to tack across toward the near side already. Excuse me, goodbye racing in behind him. Lady Katgara and Puskas are the ones racing toward the near side. On the far side, racing all alone, that's a Galway Bay. But they charge away inside the last quarter, and a Sudden Flight holds on to that lead, being chased all the while by Big Guy in the Sky in the yellow cap past to close up. In behind them, that's Excuse Me Goodbye. But out in front and travelling powerfully under Tevin Foster, that is a Sudden Flight, being chased all the while by Big Guy in the Sky. But Sudden Flight inside the funnel yard is coming away from them and wins handily in the end by maybe 5. Big Guy in the Sky is second, Lady Katgara third, Excuse Me Goodbye is fourth, and Jackson finishes in fifth. We have claims in the first. Number 4, Big Guy in the Sky. 11 submitted. Stephen Todd for the Hustler. Stephen Todd claims Big Guy in the Sky for owner the Hustler. 12 submitted for number 5, Sudden Flight. Edward Walker for David Reed. 5, Sudden Flight. 12 submitted. Edward Walker for David Reed.
And of note, if you had any of the late scratches in your exotics, you move to the off-time favorite, and the off-time favorite, Sudden Flight, is your winner. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number one, number five, a sudden flight, a 7-year-old dark bay gelding by natural selection, making joy by Elysius, bred Weiss 1955 Limited, owned and trained Roan R. Matthew. Winning rider, terrific Tevin Foster, the groom, Johnny Oxford. And of course, Tevin Foster, one of the sponsored True Shake Nutrition Shake riders. Second, number 4, Big Guy in the Sky. Third, number 11, Lady Katgara. Fourth, number 10, Excuse Me, Goodbye. And fifth, number 8, Jackson. Final time for 3.5 furlongs, 41 and 1.
They're off for the first. Sudden Flight gets a good start, beginning to tack across toward the near side already. Excuse Me Goodbye racing in behind him. Lady Katgara and Puskas are the ones racing toward the near side. On the far side, racing all alone, that's a Galway Bay. But they charge away inside the last quarter, and a Sudden Flight holds on to that lead, being chased all the while by Big Guy in the Sky in the yellow cap past to close up. In behind them, that's Excuse Me Goodbye. But out in front and travelling powerfully under Tevin Foster, that is a Sudden Flight, being chased all the while by Big Guy in the Sky. But Sudden Flight inside the funnel yards is coming away from them and wins handily in the end by maybe 5. Big Guy in the Sky is second, Lady Katgara third, Excuse Me Goodbye is fourth, and Jackson finishes in fifth. Result of the first, now official. Horses to the testing barn. 5, Sudden Flight. 11, Lady Katgara. 5 and 11 go to be tested. The split was 23-4. The final time, 41-1. Equals the track record for 700 meters straight. The margin's 4.5 by 3.25. Your attention, please. In today's second race, scratch number 5, Speed on Wheels. Speed on Wheels is sick. Race 2, scratch 5, Speed on Wheels. Speed on Wheels is sick. Your attention, please. Delroy Shaw and Randolph Scott asked to go to this George room. That's Delroy Shaw, Randolph Scott, both wanted in this George room.
I want to race number 2 here. So it's number 4, the 85 second favorite. That's ballistic missile. Open at 350. Ballistic missile took some good goals at it down to 245 now. Ballistic missile is the best back runner here. However, there is support for number 1 dancing aviator currently at 250 and number 9 Lucy on the go also at 250. But there you go. It's number 4, Ballistic Missile, best back runner at Fixers Windows. A little later down, there are a couple that are getting supported. Number in race 4, Almas List open at 350 down to $1.80, and in race 6, Ridgeline open at 11, well backed down to 550. So those are the two that are giving some early moves at the Fixers Windows. So good luck for race number 2, and we'll see you for the next race.
Horses take the track for the second. It's a restricted allowance 5 for native bred 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2, and imported 4-year-olds and up maidens, the distance 800 meters or 4 furlongs straight. 1. Dancing Aviator, make the weight 49 kilos or 108 pounds. 3. Lord Espo, 53 or 117. 4. Ballistic Missile, 54.5 or 120. Scratch 5, Speed on Wheels, sick. 6. Noble Monarch, 52 kilos or 115. 7. Rapido, 52.5 or 116. 8. Undeclared War, 49.5 or 109. 9. Lucy on the Go, 53.5 or 118. Wagering offered on a double event. Exacta Quinella Trifecta Superfecta High 5 Rolling Triple. Catch 9 begins here, the single winner bonus in excess of $1.7 million. Rolling triple heading for 300,000, catch 9, 500,000. Get your wagers on.
The opening contest goes to the favorite Southern Flight. Evan Foster riding there for Rowan Matthew. A very sharp performance here by Southern Flight, getting a flying start and making all the running big guy in the sky. She is relentlessly for second. The second event will kick off our catch 9. Minimum guarantee paid is 500,000. Jackpot approaching 2 million. We have a field of 9. Declared scratch number 5. Speed on wheels is now out. We're down to a field of 8. They go 800 meters straight or 4 furlongs straight. Top choice goes to number 4, Ballistic Missile. This one bolted last time out and going around the bend at the 5 furlongs round. His only win to date has come over 5 furlongs straight. Beat Lucy on the go by a length and a quarter with 56.5 kilos allowing 3.5 kilos there to Lucy on the go. Lucy on the go is here drawn post 9. Lucy on the go is your 4-5 favorite. And that one expected to do well. Ballistic Missile, better suited to the straight, was sold by 4.5 lengths to Dream to Reality and Gilroy on the 20th of September. So I'm looking forward to Ballistic Missile to bouncing back to competitive ways here. Number 1, Dancing Aviator, runner-up, well, actually did nothing last time out after winning on her first 2 attempts. Those attempts, though, date March 2024, April 2024. Had a big break between April 2024 and November 2025. And was sent off the 2-5 favorite and didn't do much. Looks sharp and ready today, though. Looks really well. Does Dancing Aviator. Abigail able right to Jason Acosta. And this one at 2-1 represents good value for your cash. Number 9, Lucy on the go. One easy the last time out at this same triple 4 down straight. 7.5 lengths, making all the running in 48 flat, beating Lady Gara and Bossy Girl. Not much right home about at all. And what's quite interesting is the fact that the blinkers on tongue tie, which were on for 3 previous occasions, where Lucy on the go ran well, 4x6 cents at nuns of 2, but then came back at 2-5, throw by 9 lengths to Yorkist and Blinded Light, then came back at 3-5, 4x5 1/4 lengths to Bobby Too Bad and Lady Gara. Blinkers on tongue tie has now been refitted after she won without the equipment. So let's see how focused she'll be on the assignment today. Then Dawkins maintains them out here for Peter and Passard. Number 6 is Noble Monarch. This one 4th on his last 2 attempts, going 5.5 furlongs and 7 furlongs. Cuts back now to 4 furlongs straight. Richie Six picks them off Donovan Clark. I'm expecting this Noble Monarch, who has good speed, to make his presence well felt throughout. Make it 4, 1, 9, and 6 by order of preference. Ballistic Missile over Dancing Aviator, Lucy on the go, and Noble Monarch. Catch and pool, 500,000 and climbing. Their triples of 350,000. Best of luck.
Runners arriving at the post, race number 2. This is where the catch 9 begins. Very attractive catch 9 jackpot bonus, nearly 1.8 million. The pool approaching 600,000. Rolling triple on its way to 400,000. High 5 wagering offered. That's approaching 200,000, and well worth repeating are the carryovers over at Simulcast, at Gulfstream and Mountaineer Park. GP6 at Gulfstream, a carryover there in excess 400,000. And later on at Mountaineer Park, a carryover in the MR6 in excess 300,000. So just a fraction of what we have on offering on Simulcast today. Back here at Caymanas Park, your catch 9 approaching 600,000, and they're closing up the front of the gates. Get your bets on, running out of wagering time. Horses loading, loading for the second. Chinita Estrella, the first one to load. Lord Espo joins at 3. So Chinita Estrella, Lord Espo in gates 2 and 3 respectively. A Noble Monarch to gate 6. Noble Monarch is in at 6. Rapida to gate 7. Undeclared War is in at 8. Dancing Aviator coming to gate 1. Lucy on the go. Loads at 9. Dancing Aviator in at 1. And the final one, Ballistic Missile, to complete the line. 4 furlongs straight the trip. And we're ready for race number 2. Ballistic Missile, settled. Ooh, bursting to the gate, Ballistic Missile. Well handled, also Dancing Aviator. Well handled by the starter's assistants. So Dancing Aviator will have to reload. Backing out Ballistic Missile for a vet check, no doubt. So a little more wagering time afforded. Dancing Aviator and Ballistic Missile. A 3 to 5 favorite, Lucy on the go. That's horse number 9, Devastating Dane Dawkins. Trying to get Ballistic Missile back into gate 4. Ballistic Missile is in. One to load, Dancing Aviator. Dancing Aviator part of the way in. We're almost there. Dancing Aviator goes in. This is take 2. Ready for a start, race number 2. Best of luck with all your wagers. Off on racing. Undeclared War gets away cleanly to the near side. Also there, that's Lucy on the go. In the middle, that's Modern Monarch. Over on the far side, Ballistic Missile along with Dancing Aviator. Spread right across the track as making the running. That's Noble Monarch and Lucy on the go. Lucy on the go and Noble Monarch. These two matching stride as they come to the furlong and a half pole. Over on the far side, Ballistic Missile is putting in a good run too. But Lucy on the go, Noble Monarch. This is where the race lies. Still on the far side. That is Ballistic Missile, Modern Monarch, Lucy on the go, still glued together. What a fight this is. Lucy on the go, Modern Monarch, Lucy on the go. Looks to be traveling the better. Lucy on the go, beats Modern Monarch. Noble Monarch, rather. Rapida might be third, got tied for fourth. Either Ballistic Missile or Lord Espo. And the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 2, number 9, Lucy on the Go, 4-year-old Bay filly by Here Comes Ben, Awesome Lucy by Fort Larned, bred Derek Gale, Owen Rowan Boudoir, and Peter John Poussard. Peter John Poussard, the trainer. The winning rider, devastating Dane Dawkins, the groom, Dunstan Bromwell, second. Number 6, Noble Monarch. A third, number 7, Rapida, fourth. A number 8, Undeclared War, and a fifth, number 4, Ballistic Missile. Final time for 4 furlong straight, 48 and 1. Best of luck with all your wagers. Off on racing. Undeclared War gets away cleanly to the near side. Also there, that's Lucy on the Go. In the middle, that's Modern Monarch. Over on the far side, Ballistic Missile along with Dancing Aviator. Spread right across the track as making the running. That's Noble Monarch and Lucy on the Go. Lucy on the Go and Noble Monarch. These two matching stride as they come to the furlong and a half pole. Over on the far side, Ballistic Missile is putting in a good run too. But Lucy on the Go, Noble Monarch. This is where the race lies. Still on the far side. That is Ballistic Missile, Modern Monarch, Lucy on the Go, still glued together. What a fight this is. Lucy on the Go, Modern Monarch, Lucy on the Go, looks to be traveling the better. Lucy on the Go, beats Modern Monarch. Noble Monarch, rather. Rapida might be third, got tied for fourth. Either Ballistic Missile or Lord Espo.
Result of the second now official. Horses to the testing barn. 8. Undeclared War. 9. Lucy on the Go. 8 and 9 go to be tested. The split was 24, the final time. 4 furlongs straight, 48-1. The margins a neck by 6.
Want to race number 3, and no real surprises in how the betting is taking place at the fixed odds windows. Here's a small field, and the tote favorite, number 3, Hickory Slim, that's also $1.50 at the fixed odds window here. So little support for Hickory Slim, and of course the other one that's being bet is number 5, Uncle Peck, currently at $1.90. These are the first and second favorites in the tote respectively. A little bit of money coming in for Monster Vigorous at $3.40 and Bubbling Brown Sugar at $3.90, but the bulk of the betting is really concentrated between the best back runner here, Hickory Slim, and 5, Uncle Peck, currently at $1.90. So good luck for race number 3.
Horses take the track for the third. It's a restricted allowance 4 for native bred 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3, and imported 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2. The distance 1,500 meters or 7.5 furlongs. Number 1, Have a Joy, 53.5 or 118 pounds. 4, The Soul Warrior, 52.5 or 116. Scratch 6, Princess Catalia, not eligible. Wagering on double event, exacta, trifecta, rolling triple. Play spot 8 and quick 4, they both begin here. Play spot 8 single winner bonus, 454,000 plus. Quick 4, 168,000 plus. Quick 4 heading to 300,000, play spot 8, 600,000. Get your wagers on. Your attention, please. Number 2, Ruby's Light in the 5th event. Now make the rider Anthony Allen. Rotterdam Marware not riding. Anthony Allen replaces Rotterdam Marware on number 2, Ruby's Light, race 5. Runners make their way to post. Get your wagers on.
So Lucy on the go gets the job done at odds of 3 to 5, but wins in workman-like fashion there. Blinkers and tongue tie returned, and Lucy on the go wins again. I suspect that if there were no blinkers and tongue tie, should have won easier than that narrow victory a few moments ago. But 2 in a row with a golden glow there. Dane Dawkins riding for trainer Peter Dunn-Passard. Close runner-up was Noble Monarch. And the live ticket count now on the regular 6, 2,453 after the first 2 legs, 5.1 million plus in the net pool there. And 422 tickets are going on the catch line after the first leg of the catch line, and over 476,000 in that net pool. It's on to race 3, started the place spot 8 and quick 4. Both have a minimum guarantee period of $250,000. A field of 7, the critical poster, scratch number 6, Princess Catalina. We're down to a field of 6. They go 1,500 meters. A restricted allowance 4 for native bred 4 years up, nuns of 3, and imported 4 years up. Non-winners of 2, the purse is 780,000. Top selection is number 5, Uncle Peck. 6-time champion jockey Omar Walker rides to Peter Dunn-Passard. Peter Dunn-Passard looks for a quick double, and this Uncle Peck sneaked upon them last time out, going 5 furlongs with a trip way too short of his best. 6 by 7 and 3/4 lengths, Indestructible, Galloping de Veloz, and Alkebalan. Much better suited to 7.5 furlongs. His only win locally came at a mile in 147 flat, beating Successful Man and Himaya. And he has pace and once able to get in the stride quickly. I'm expecting Uncle Peck to be attempted to take them gate to wire. Number 3 is Hickory Slim. This one has pace as well. He's a full brother to none other than Mahogany. The Cardenas rider Donovan Phillips and Paramount Racing was a winner 2 starts back, beating Noble Sovereign and Chesney, and was a winner releasing the main tag on the 23rd of August, beating Sweetburn by half a length, and Lucy on the Go was third by some 8 lengths that day. Hickory Slim, interesting entry here at 3 to 5. I'm going to be looking on very intently to see the matchup between Hickory Slim and Uncle Peck to see what the approach is going to be here. Hickory Slim has pace, and so does Uncle Peck. Interesting matchup here. 3 to 5 for Hickory Slim and 6 to 5 for Uncle Peck. And after the race is over, I'm going to be looking closely to see who is leading in who, because these two horses, the connections are very closely associated. Number 2 is Muddy Monster, 3 to 1 the price. Tyree Sanders riding for Rowan Matthew, owner breeder Lloyd Davis. And this Muddy Monster, make that monster vigorous, had the distinction of beating Hickory Slim by 4.5 lengths on the 14th of September. So 4.5 lengths clear, going a mile. They're now going 7.5 furlongs. If Hickory Slim has a chance at 3 to 5, so does Monster Vigorous at 5 to 2. So you're getting a lot of value here for Monster Vigorous at odds of 5 to 2 versus Hickory Slim at odds of 3 to 5. I suspect Uncle Peck will come out on top here. Taking number 5, Uncle Peck, to get the better of number 3, Hickory Slim, then 2, Monster Vigorous, and 7, Bubbling Brown Sugar. Place for 8 pool is at 650,000. Your quick 4 pool is at 350,000. Best of luck.
They're closing up the front of the gates as they prepare for loading. In this, the third event, Quick 4 on its way to 400,000. Place pot 8, 700,000. Get your wagers on quickly. They're going to load shortly. Horses now loading. First one in Have a Joy. So Have a Joy is in at gate 1. 34 to 1. Monster Vigorous and Tyrese Anderson join at 2, 4 to 1. Now 7 to 2, well supported. The Soul Warrior at 55 to 1 is in at 4. Rider off Hickory Slim. Donovan Phillips on 99 wins. Hickory Slim, the 1 to 5 favorite. Can he make the 100? The Soul Warrior is in. Uncle Peck. Peter John Passard doing very well in his short career. He has saddled over 50 winners. He's had 50 before today, and the figures I got shows that he now has 51 wins. Last one in, Bubbling Brown Sugar, field in line. This is the third of 10. They're off. Fair start. Uncle Peck takes off quickly. Hickory Slim tucked in between horses filling the sandwich. Monster Vigorous fading back about a length and a half in behind them as they go charging up toward the 6. Have a Joy has them covered just 5 lengths off that lead. A break back to the Soul Warrior, joined by Bubbling Brown Sugar as they make their way toward the final 5/8 of a mile. Uncle Peck settled down on that lead, traveling smoothly by just almost 2 lengths. Monster Vigorous is racing next. Hickory Slim right alongside, poised to strike. Have a Joy is 3 lengths back, caught by the Soul Warrior and a Bubbling Brown Sugar, these three in a tight grouping as they charge past the half mile and go spinning into the turn. Uncle Peck continues to lead them a merry chase, 3 lengths in front. Hickory Slim now let loose and asked to close the gap. Monster Vigorous hooks reverse. Bubbling Brown Sugar is 4 lengths in behind. Have a Joy a length and a half back, second to last. And the Soul Warrior, the grey, is at the back of the field as they come flashing past the 5/16. Uncle Peck out in front, still under a cool hand ride at the top of the lane. Here is Hickory Slim now bearing down on the outside. Uncle Peck, now the rider becoming busy, asks for the stick in the right hand. Here is Hickory Slim, and Hickory Slim assumes the lead. Uncle Peck is left back on the rail in second and continues to fight under the left-hand stick, but it is Hickory Slim now beginning to edge away from Uncle Peck. They're inside the last 16th. Hickory Slim being pushed out by Dick Cardenas. Donovan Phillips had 99 wins before this. He now has 100. He has made the milestone. Hickory Slim wins it. Uncle Peck is second. Monster Vigorous third. Bubbling Brown Sugar is fourth.
And a congratulation in order for trainer Donovan Phillips on his 100th career win. Congratulations, trainer. Job well done. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 3 Hickory Slim, 4-year-old chestnut colt by Sensational Slam, Meteoroid by Traditional, bred Clovis Metcalf CDOD, own Barmont Racing, trained Donovan Phillips. It's his 100th career win. Congratulations, trainer. Job well done. The winning rider, the Wiley Coyote, Dick Cardenas. The groom, Derek Beckford. Second, number 5, Uncle Peck. A third, number 2, Monster Vigorous. And a fourth, number 7, Bubbling Brown Sugar. The final time for 7.5 furlongs, 1:35 and 3. And once again, we congratulate trainer Donovan Phillips on his 100th career win.
The third of 10. They're off. Fair start. Uncle Peck takes off quickly. Hickory Slim tucked in between horses filling the sandwich. Monster Vigorous fading back about a length and a half in behind them as they go charging up toward the 6. Have a Joy has them covered just 5 lengths off that lead. A break back to the Soul Warrior, joined by Bubbling Brown Sugar as they make their way toward the final 5/8 of a mile. Uncle Peck settled down on that lead, traveling smoothly by just almost 2 lengths. Monster Vigorous is racing next. Hickory Slim right alongside, poised to strike. Have a Joy is 3 lengths back, caught by the Soul Warrior and a Bubbling Brown Sugar. These three in a tight grouping as they charge past the half mile and go spinning into the turn. Uncle Peck continues to lead them a merry chase. 3 lengths in front. Hickory Slim now let loose and asked to close the gap. Monster Vigorous hooks reverse. Bubbling Brown Sugar is 4 lengths in behind. Have a Joy a length and a half back, second to last. And the Soul Warrior, the grey, is at the back of the field as they come flashing past the 5/16th. Uncle Peck out in front, still under a cool hand ride at the top of the lane. Here is Hickory Slim now bearing down on the outside. Uncle Peck now the rider becoming busy. Asks for the stick in the right hand. Here is Hickory Slim, and Hickory Slim assumes the lead. Uncle Peck is left back on the rail in second and continues to fight under the left-hand stick, but it is Hickory Slim now beginning to edge away from Uncle Peck. They're inside the last 16th. Hickory Slim being pushed out by Dick Cardenas. Donovan Phillips had 99 wins before this. He now has 100. He has made the milestone. Hickory Slim wins it. Uncle Peck is second. Monster Vigorous third. Bubbling Brown Sugar is fourth. Result of the third now official. Horses to the barn. 1 Have a Joy, 3 Hickory Slim. 1 and 3 go to be tested. Splits were 25, 49, 1, 115, 1. 7.5 furlongs raced in 135, 3. The margins 2 1/4 by 8.
And remember to join us for the post position draw for the fourth running of the prestigious Mute Mile. And the post position draw takes place on December the 2nd at Tuesday, December the 2nd at 2 p.m. sharp. And you can watch the live stream at caymanasracing.com or on our YouTube channel. That's the post position draw for the fourth running of the prestigious Mute Mile on the 2nd of December, Tuesday the 2nd of December at 2 p.m. sharp. You can watch the live stream on caymanasracing.com or join us on our YouTube channel.
On to race number 4. So there's a favorite total at around 3 to 5. That's number 2, Diesel Train. Diesel Train, good sport here at $1.50 at the fixed with us. However, the one they've been on from morning is number 5, Alma Stilis. This one opened at 3.50 and it's actually the best back runner. Very heavily backed and down to $1.80 now. That's number 5, Alma Stilis from the winners open. They've been on this one 3.50. Hammered, absolutely hammered, totally down to $1.80 and that's your best back runner at the fixed odds window. This is second favorite in the total, but by far the best back runner at the fixed odds window. 5, Alma Stilis. Good luck. Good luck for race number 4.
Horses take the track for the fourth. It's a maiden special weight for native bred and imported 3-year-olds. The distance 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs round. 1 Blind Vengeance. Make the weight 53.5 kilos or 118 pounds. 3 Goose Pimples 52 or 115. 6 Army Recruit 50 or 110. Wagering offered on double event, exacta, trifecta, rolling triple. Early 5-star, single winner bonus, $373,000 plus. Early 5-star on its way to 500,000, rolling triple 300,000. Get your wagers on.
Hickory Sid gets the job done in race number 3. The Wild County Cardinals stay riding for Donovan Phillips, and congratulations to Donovan Phillips on a milestone 100th career win with Hickory Slim, who was well rated just behind the leader, Uncle Peck. Made a move, turned it for home, got the lead from Uncle Peck, maybe a furlong and a half from home, and held on gallantly there in deep stretch. Uncle Peck had to settle for second after trying to make all the running. It's now on to race number 4, the start of the early 5-star. Minimum guarantee pay of 300,000. We have a field of 7. They go 1,000 meters round. It's a maiden special event for native bred and imported 3-0s. The purse is 1,050,000. Top choice goes to number 2, Diesel Train. Strong run up last time out. Second mile into the half behind Ralph Treasure going 6.5 furlongs. Comes back in distance now to 5 furlongs round. Doesn't show that much early speed, but has scope to improve. Was only raced twice, and Dane Dawkins now replaces Joe Stewart in the saddle, and he rides here for trainer Peter Dunn-Bassard. Second time, lay 6. Diesel Train gets the vote. This is your 1 to 5 favorite. Number 5 is Almastilist. Has worked quite well. A half mile in 49 and 5th going around the bend on the 9th of November. Half mile around the bend on the 18th of November, 49.2. So look for vast improved effort here from Almastilist. Now trained by Lorenzo Robinson. Paul Francis picks up the mount. Number 3 is Bruce Pimples. This one gets 6 to 1. Has speed. Showed some speed on debut back in June when chasing Sophie Say So for a long way. Going 5 round. Ralph Treasure was second. And we saw Ralph Treasure win recently, beating Diesel Train, the top selection. So Goose Pimples has raced twice, has scope to improve. Blinkers taken off by trainer Dalton Sergio. Garvin Harris picks up the mount. If there's going to be the speed of the speed, it could very well be Goose Pimples in front from the word go. Papi Uso, native bred among some importees, is going to have his work cut out for him, but he should earn a share here in a small field of 7. Make it 2-5-3-7 in race number 4. Diesel Train over Almastilist, Goose Pimples, and Papi Uso. Pick 5 pool is at 450,000. Your early 5-star pool approaches 500,000. Your trip is at 250,000. You have limited wagering time remaining. Get those bets on now, and best of luck.
Start. Rider comes down. That's Garvin Harris. Goose Pimples goes in. Two to load. Army Recruit and Papi Uso. To load. Army Recruit. Have a line. Sing. Papi misses it slightly. At Blind Vengeance wants that lead along with El Mastilis. El Mastilis coming down on the outside. That's Army Recruiting between horses. Out come to Diesel Train on the outside. Recover the Papi back of the field. Goose Pimple, but El Mastilis Diesel Train. Could be El Mastilis over Diesel Papi Uso. And
In the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of today's fourth, number 5, Almasty List. A 3-year-old dark bay or brown filly by Almasty, My List by Almasty. Bred Canny N.G. Own Lorenzo Robinson, also the trainer, the rider Paul Francis, the groom Steve Carter. Second, number 2, Diesel Train. Third, 7, Papi Uso. Fourth, 4, Quantum Star. Running time, 5 furlongs round, 103 flat.
Ready for race number 4. They're often racing. El Mastilis gets a good break. On the far side, that is Army Recruit. So El Mastilis and Army Recruit mixing up. El Mastilis now blast into an early lead. El Mastilis going on by maybe 3 lengths. Army Recruit chasing. In between horses, that's Quantum Star right against the rail. That's Blind Fury. Another 6 or 7 before we come to Goose Pimple being overtaken by on the outside, Papi Uso recovering after that break, and the Diesel Train recovering. Almastilis bringing them into the lane with a good-looking lead. Ryder have a peep over his shoulder and looking confident to Almastilis in front, still in front of Army Recruit. Right there on the inside, that is Quantum Star. Diesel Train now begins to get rolling, but could this be late? This be too late? It's Almastilis in front. Diesel Train cutting into the lead. Almastilis hanging tough. Diesel Train coming. Almastilis under pressure from Diesel Train, but the wires coming. Almastilis, Diesel Train, they've gone by together. Could be Almastilis over Diesel Train. Then comes Papi Uso back in fourth. That's Quantum Star.
Result of the fourth, now official. Horses to the testing barn. 5, Almasty List. 7, Papi Uso. 5 and 7 both go to be tested. Splits 24-2 by 49-2. They raced 5 furlongs round in 103. The margins ahead by 5.5. 2, Ruby's Light takes the track early.
Race number 5. A couple horses getting some decent support here. Number 1, Jaguar currently at $6. 5, Tolona at $2.28. Catawba at $5, but it's bidden. Number 7, the Hot Dancer currently at $1.60. Hot Dancer is our best back run, and they were taking it earlier at $2.80, and it's been absolutely crushed, smashed down to $1.60. So that's $2.80 down to $1.60. That's a big amount of money caused that kind of movement. And Hot Dancer is the best back run. It's also the favorite in the tote. 218 to 160, best back runner at the Fixed Odds winners for race number 5. Best of luck.
Horses take the track for the 5th. It's for 3-year-olds and up on optional claiming event, 700,000 to 600,000 the tag. Also native bred 5-year-olds and imported 6-year-olds and up, non-winners of 4, and imported 5-year-olds and up. The distance 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs round. Number 2, Ruby's Light, 52.5 or 116, make the rider Anthony Allen. 6, Rose of the Warrior, 54 kilos, 119 pounds. 8, Catawba, 52 or 115. 10, Adenosine, 52 or 115. 12, Posing Already, 52.5 or 116. Wagering offered on double event, Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, High 5, Rolling Triple. This is where the Twilight 6 begins. Twilight 6 heading for 5 million, Rolling Triple 400,000. Get your wagers on, runners, make their way to post.
Albacelist proves that those exercise gallops were quite accurate. 49 and a fifth of a second for a half mile around the bend on the 9th of November, and on the 18th of November, 49 and 2/5 of a second around the bend. So comes around the bend today at 5 round and goes to the lead, makes all the running holes on by a diminishing margin to get the better of the favorite Diesel Train. Live ticket count on the Reggae 6, I'm told, 225 with 5.1 million plus in the net pool, and the live ticket count on the catch stand now 24 with 476,000 plus in that net pool. It's now on to the start of the Twilight 6. Minimum guaranteed payout is 3 million, and we have a field of 12 on the way to the starting gate. They go 1,000 meters straight. It's for the claiming level, 700,000 down to 600,000. The purse series 820,000. Top selection is number 5, Talona. The Cardenas rides for Harold Hayden. This one was a winner on the 4th of October at the same level of 700,000, racing without a tag. Stepped up to 1.5 million next in town. Led for the first 3 furlongs in a 5-run contest, won by James over Fly Blue Jet and Justin Big Time. Back down the Caymanas now, down to 700,000, this time with a tag. And Talona looks like it to be in front from the word go. And this one's a speedy imported mare, and she'll be the one to catch. Number 7 is the Hot Dancer, comes in for good support at 65. Actually, the marginal favorite now. Radish Roman rides for Anthony Nunes, 57 kilos, though, alone weight all round. Has scope to improve, has raced 6 times, 3 wins in 2 seconds, but taking on the horses at the 700,000 level, the open claiming level at 700,000. Allowing weight all round, the Hot Dancer definitely has the capabilities of getting the job done versus most of these, but they have to put every hoof right from this point of the scale. Number 8 is Catawba, also quite useful when focused. There are winning picks at the mount for every franchise. This one reports first time of the claim. Catawba can be prominent throughout as well. And towards the outside, number 12, posed in already, also gets some class relief, steps down to 700,000. Garvin Harris picks at the mount for Howard Bogues and posed in already. Somewhat of a specialist over the straight and should be able to bounce back to competitive ways here. Make it 5, 7, 8, and 12 in the first leg of the Twilight 6. Talona to get the better of the Hot Dancer, then Catawba and posing already. Twilight 6 pool 4.5 million, so that's approaching 5 million. Your trip is at 350,000. Front of the gates being closed. You have limited time remaining. Get your wages on now and best of fortune.
So they've closed up the front of the gates as they prepare to load for this, the 5th event. Twilight 6 still on its way to 5 million, rolling triple 400,000. High Five on its way to 250,000. Twilight 6 heading for 7 million. Rolling Triple heading for 400,000. Horses now loading. Jaguar in at 1. Big Argument coming into 3. If you haven't wagered, you need to do so now. Hurry to the windows. Rosa the Warrior loads at 6. Catawba lining up for 8. Catawba is in. They're working on Blood Moon, who goes in at 9. Give Me the Light has loaded at 11. Laredo comes into 4. So Talona, Ruby's Light, they're out, along with the Hot Dancer. Posing already, not yet in. So not many remain out. Talona they come with at 5. Talona goes in. Posing already. Adenosine is in. The Hot Dancer and Ruby's Light will be the final 2. In goes the Hot Dancer at 7. And Ruby's Light will come into 2. Field in line. 5 furlongs straight. Field of 12. Starter not quite ready. Now he is, and they're off. Give Me the Light takes off quickly with adenosine. Catawba already drifting toward the near side. Rosa the Warrior is also coming to the near side. Talona is showing some good dash. Big argument right in the middle of the racetrack. Jaguar in the red cap also running fast in the early exchanges as they make their way now toward the final quarter. Talona made us have that overall lead, but it's tight. Jaguar on the far side running powerfully. The Hot Dancer has drifted over toward the far side. Catawba is also making stealthy progress under the fence, and Catawba now looks to have slipped through to get that lead. Catawba out in front, posing already in the red sleeves and the white cap in hot pursuit, but Catawba drifting over toward the center, getting cracks of that left-hand stick, posing already, now launching a challenge near the stand fence, but Catawba is full of run inside the final 16. Here is posing already, trying to close up, but Catawba looks to have it won. Catawba will take it on the Demar Williams, posing already second, the Hot Dancer third. Give Me the Light fourth, Talona is fifth. We have claims in the fifth, we have claims. Number 6, Rosa the Warrior, 2 submitted, Howard McLeod for Dara Smith. Howard McLeod claims Rosa the Warrior for Dara Smith. 1 claim submitted for number 9, Blood Moon. Rudolph Hardiel for Elvis Carney. Rudolph Hardiel claims Blood Moon for Elvis Carney. Your attention, please. There's now a general stewards inquiry. Please hold all tickets. A general stewards inquiry. Hold your tickets, please.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 5, number 8, Catawba. 7-year-old chestnut mare by Lion Tamer. A tooting cat by Burning Mark. Bred O'Neill Phillips. Owned and trained Ever Francis, the winning rider. DeMar Williams, the groom, Donovan Moore. Second, a number 12, Posing Already. A third, number 7, The Hot Dancer. Fourth, number 11, Give Me the Light. And a fifth, number 5, Talona. Final time for 5 furlong straight, 101 and 1.
Now he is, and they're off. Give Me the Light takes off quickly with adenosine. Catawba already drifting toward the near side. Rosa the Warrior is also coming to the near side. Talona is showing some good dash. Big Argument right in the middle of the racetrack. Jaguar in the red cap also running fast in the early exchanges as they make their way now toward the final quarter. Talona made us have that overall lead, but it's tight. Jaguar on the far side running powerfully. The Hot Dancer has drifted over toward the far side. Catawba is also making stealthy progress under the fence, and Catawba now looks to have slipped through to get that lead. Catawba out in front, posing already in the red sleeves and the white cap in hot pursuit, but Catawba drifting over toward the center, getting cracks of that left-hand stick, posing already, now launching a challenge near the stand fence, but Catawba is full of run inside the final 16. Here is posing already trying to close up, but Catawba looks to have it won. Catawba will take it under DeMar Williams, posing already second, the Hot Dancer third, Give Me the Light fourth, Talona is fifth. After this George inquiry, there will be no change to the order of finish. Result of the fifth now official. Horses to the testing barn. 8, Catawba, 12, posing already. 8 and 12 both go to the testing barn. Splits 23-3, 47-1. They raced 5 furlongs straight in 101-1. The margin's 2 1/4 by 7. We have a carryover in the high 5 coming up, race 6, in excess of $143,000. So carryover, high 5, race 6, in excess of $143,000. Get your bets on.
Number 6, this one is very competitive in terms of betting, so several horses taking some good hits here. Number 3, Kim, opened at $17, well backed, down to $11. That's one of the bigger movers. Another big mover, number 9, Ridgeliner, opened at $11, backed all the way down to $3.80. Apart from those, a lot of others that are selling. 4, Midnight Flight, currently at $2.80, Fly Blue Jet at $3.50, and Emperor of the Cats, currently at $4.40. So good luck for race number 6. Those are the main sellers at the fixed odds windows.
Horses take the track for the 6th. It's for 3-year-olds and up. It's a claiming event, 1.5 million to 1.2 million the tag. The distance of 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs straight. Number 3, Kem, 55 or 121. 5, Fly Blue Jet, 50 kilos or 110. 6, Generational, 52.5 or 116. 7, Whiskey, 51.5 or 114. 9, Ridgeliner, 51.5 or 114. 13, Taurus Boy, 51.5 or 114. Wagering offered on a double event, Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, High 5, Rolling Triple. The High 5 has a carryover in excess of $143,000. A late 5-star also begins here. A late 5-star heading for 900,000, Rolling Triple 300,000. Get your wagers on.
The first upset on the Sunday card comes in the form of Catawba at odds of 7-1. A nice price there for Catawba, my third choice. Morning line odds there 3-1. And a preview, Usul Win Focus reports of the claim, one for all exotic. So that would have been good enough guidance for you to keep Catawba on the right side for all your permutations. The numbers I gave you were 5, 7, 8, and 12. And the race came back 8 from 12. So good exacta there. Good quinella as well. And indeed, Sunday, the norm is that outsiders come filing in. Live ticket count on the Regular 6 now down to 44, coming into the cash out leg, 5.1 million plus in the dead pool there. 2 tickets alive on the catch stand, and the Twilight 6 starts off with 559 tickets after the upset win of Catawba. It's now on to race number 6, the cash out leg of the Regular 6 start of the late 5-star. We have a field of 13 on the way to the starting gate. It's for the highest level of claimers, 1.5 million down to 1.2 million. The purse is $1,010,000. Top selection goes to number 7, Whiskey. Big run last time out in stepping up to the $1.5 million level. Led at the quarter pole by a length, came to the furlong pole 3/4 of a length in front. That was over 7 furlongs, beaten to third by a length behind Sonny T and Chippy and Ronnie Bangala. Comes back in distance now to 5 furlongs straight. Tyrese Addison maintains the mount for Adrian Prince and ONS Racers. Of ONS Tackroom fame, your lukewarm 3-1 favorite is number 7 Whiskey, who goes well over the straight. Had a win over the straight on the 6th of August by 5 1/4 lengths. That win came at the 700,000 level. So improved is this Whiskey, and he gets the vote here. Your 3-1 lukewarm favorite. Number 4, Midnight Flight, also a straight specialist. This one has registered 3 victories in her last 10 outings, and all 3 victories came over 5 furlongs straight. Most recent one was on the 27th of September at the $1.5 million level, beating James and Fly Blue Jet. Tevin Foster has won aboard her in the not too distant past, so he knows how to get her going. 4-1 is also fairly good value for your cash here with Midnight Flight. Number 5, Fly Blue Jet gets 9-1, also quite capable at the level. Second last time out to James, 2 starts back, third by 3 3/4 to Midnight Flight and the James. So Fly Blue Jet with Tajesuku in the saddle for Rudolph Hardiel. This one will also be able to give a good account of herself, and 9-1 represents great value as well. Number 8 is Bold Move. This one gets 6-1. Champion jockey Radish Roman rides of Philip Elliott, also known as Jugo, and owner of the Roughneck. Radish Roman, Philip Elliott, and the Roughneck teamed up to win yesterday with Tigray Express. So Bold Move looks to give them the Saturday-Sunday double, and Bold Move also carries himself fairly well over the straight course. Wide open, looking 6th event. Make it 7, 4, 5, and 8. Whiskey over Midnight Flight, Fly Blue Jet, and Bold Move. Late 5-star pool is at $1 million. Your triple is at 350,000. You have limited wagering time remaining. Get your bets on, and best of fortune.
Your attention, please. In the first event, Stephen Todd and the Hustler claimed for Big Guy in the Sky. There were 11 claims submitted. That claim is now void. Stand by, as they will do the claim over. So stand by to hear who claimed number 4, Big Guy in the Sky, race 1. Runners arriving at the start. They're closing up the gates. Get your wagers on.
So they're closing up the front of the gate for the start of race number 6, reminding you, a high 5 carry over here, in excess 143,000, high 5 pool approaching 350,000, the late 5-star on its way to 1.3 million, and the rolling triple approaching $500,000. Get your wagers on. Closing up for the loading process. So the runners are at the post, and the front of the gates are closed. Nearly 1.3 in your late 5-star. Very attractive pool this. Rolling triple on its way to $500,000. That's approaching 500,000. Don't forget we have the high 5 carryover in excess of 143,000 and nearly 350,000 wagered in the high 5 pool. Not much time to wager. as the loading up about to begin. Loading up about to start. Milas, the first one to come forward. Milas has loaded in one. Nearly 1.4 million now in the late 5-star. So horses loading. Loading for the 6th. Easy Money comes to gate number 2. Easy Money goes in. Fly Blue Jet lining up for 5. Fly Blue Jet is in. A Bold Move has loaded into 8. Playfair comes to gate 10. Playfair goes in. Justin Big Time heads to gate number 11. Justin Big Time has loaded. Kem lining up for 3. Kem has loaded into gate 3. Emperor of the Cats, that's the one that slotted into 12. Generational coming to gate number 6. Generational goes in. Ridgeliner to gate 9. So the field well advanced. Ridgeliner goes in. Whiskey into 7. Not much left to be loaded. Not many, I should say, left to be loaded. A Taurus Boy they're working on. And Midnight Flight to complete the line. They've opened gate 13 for Taurus Boy. Taurus Boy refusing to load, a stubborn one. This Taurus Boy. And Taurus Boy looks to be part of the way in. Taurus Boy goes in. 1 to load. A Midnight Flight. Midnight Flight comes up to gate 4. Up and in. And now we're ready. Ready for a start. Race number 5. Race number 6. They're off and racing. Whiskey gets a good start, veering a bit to the left. Right in the middle, that is Generational, getting away fast to that's Midnight Flight over toward the far side. To the near side, and traveling well, that is Emperor of the Cats. So Emperor of the Cats, just in big time, just in front of that one. So they're lining up as they make their way coming out of the chute. They're virtually in a line, just in big time is right there too. The Midnight Flight is also there right in the center and coming on. Ridgeliner is on the premises right there too. That is Emperor of the Cats just in big time. Looks to have them off their leg. Ridgeliner running a big one just in big time. Ridgeliner, Emperor of the Cats. It's still a wide open event as they come inside the half a furlong pole to the near side. Whiskey, Emperor of the Cats. Whiskey right there too. Ridgeliner. Ridgeliner traveling well. Looks to have the lead. Ridgeliner goes on to beat them. Ridgeliner beats Whiskey. A bang up for the miners, including Emperor of the Cats, Justin Big Time, and Whiskey. Also in the mixed, that's Play Fair. The winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 6, number 9, Ridgeliner, 5-year-old bay horse by Dreamliner, Grande by Zaha Z, bred Michael Reed and Raymond Townsend, own Ridgewood, train Winston Morris, the winning rider, Emilia McLean, the winning groom, Michael Campbell. Second, the number 7, Whiskey. Third, number 11, Justin Big Time. Fourth, number 12, Emperor of the Cats. And the fifth, number 5, Fly Blue Jet. Final time for 5 furlongs straight, 1 minute and 2/5. Race number 5. Race number 6. They're off on racing. Whiskey gets a good start, veering a bit to the left. Right in the middle, that is generational, getting away fast to that's midnight flight over toward the far side. To the near side, and traveling well, that is Emperor of the Cats. So Emperor of the Cats, just in big time, just in front of that one. So they're lining up as they make their way coming out of the chute. They're virtually in a line, just in big time is right there too. The midnight flight is also there right in the center and coming on. Ridgeliner is on the premises right there too. That is Emperor of the Cats just in big time. Looks to have them off their leg. Ridgeliner running a big one just in big time. Ridgeliner, Emperor of the Cats. It's still a wide open event as they come inside the half a furlong pole to the near side. Whiskey, Emperor of the Cats. Whiskey right there too. Ridgeliner. Ridgeliner traveling well. Looks to have the lead. Ridgeliner goes on to beat them. Ridgeliner beats Whiskey. A bang up for the miners, including Emperor of the Cats, just in big time, and Whiskey.
Your attention, please. Going back to race 1. 4, Big Guy in the Sky. The claim for Stephen Todd and the Hustler. That claim was void. The new claim, 6 submitted. 6 submitted. Marlon Anderson for Diamonds. So Marlon Anderson claims Big Guy in the Sky race 1 for owner Diamonds. Result of the 6th, now official. Horses to the testing barn, 7 Whiskey, 9 Ridgeliner. 7 and 9 both go to be tested. The splits, 23-4 by 47. They raced 5 furlongs straight in 1 minute and 2/5. The margins 3/4 by a short head. There was one lucky punter taking down the quick 4, receiving $435,320. Congratulations to the lucky punter.
Ridgeliner comes good on the cash-out leg of the Reggae 6. Emilio McLean riding for Winston Morris and owner Ridgewood at odds of 7-2. Ridgeliner registers his 5th win over the straight, made at his 6th win over the straight course. And indeed, Ridgeliner, a straight specialist of no uncertain manner. Congrats to our Reggae 6 winners, $137,832 in dividends there. Congrats as well to the load winner of the Quick 4, $435,000 plus in dividends there. And the Reggae 6 jackpot now $12.78 million. And that's going to be going on to the mandatory period day, which we expect to be announced sometime soon. And I deduce that it should be on Mute Mile Day based on last year's proceedings. So let's keep our fingers crossed there for that announcement. Let's now take a look at the closing stages of our Reggae 6 races.
But out in front and traveling powerfully under Tevin Foster, that is a Sudden Flight, being chased all the while by a Big Guy in the Sky. But Sudden Flight inside the final yard is coming away from them and wins handily in the end by maybe 5. Big Guy in the Sky is second, Lady Katgara third, Excuse Me Goodbye is fourth, and Jackson finishes in 5th.
But Lucy on the go, Noble Monarch. This is where the race lies, still on the far side. That is a Ballistic Missile, Modern Monarch, Lucy on the go, still glued together. What a fight this is. Lucy on the go, Modern Monarch, Lucy on the go, looks to be traveling the better. Lucy on the go, beats Modern Monarch. Noble Monarch, rather. Rapida might be third, got tied for 4th. Either Ballistic Missile.
But it is Hickory Slim now beginning to edge away from Uncle Peck. They're inside the last 16th. Hickory Slim being pushed out by Dick Cardenas. Donovan Phillips had 99 wins before this. He now has 100. He has made the milestone. Hickory Slim wins it. Uncle Peck is second. Monster Vigorous third. Bubbling Brown Sugar is fourth.
It's Almastilis in front, Diesel Train cutting into the lead. Almastilis hanging tough, Diesel Train coming. Almastilis under pressure from Diesel Train, but the wire's coming. Almastilis, Diesel Train, they've gone by together. Could be Almastilis over Diesel Train. Then comes Papi Uso back in 4th. That's Quantum Star.
But Catawba is full of run inside the final 16. Here is Posing already trying to close up, but Catawba looks to have it won. Catawba will take it under Demar Williams. Posing already second, the Hot Dancer third. Give Me the Light fourth. Talona is 5th.
As they come inside the half a furlong pole to the near side, Whiskey, Emperor of the Cat, Whiskey, right there to Ridgeliner. Ridgeliner traveling well, looks to have the lead. Ridgeliner goes on to beat them. Ridgeliner beats Whiskey. A bang up for the miners, including Emperor of the Cats, just in big time, and Whiskey.
So just repeating the claim for race 6, number 1 Milos, 1 submitted, Omar Williams for Carol Campbell. Omar Williams claimed a Milos in the 6th for owner Carol Campbell. Horses take the track for the 7th. It's a maiden condition race for native bred 3-year-olds. The distance 1600 meters or 1 mile. Number 1 Dreamer make the weight 53.5 or 118 pounds. 4 Bring Me Back 51.5 or 114. 5 Black Ringo 55 or 121. 10 Miracle Selection 51.5 or 114. Wagering offered on double event, exacta, quinella trifecta, superfecta, high five, rolling triple. The strike 4 begins here. Strike 4, almost at $1 million, rolling triple heading for 400,000. Zero on the board, get your wagers on.
So the runners are making their way to post. Race number 7. This is where the very popular Strike 4 begins. Strike 4 pool on its way to $1.2 million. The jackpot bonus in excess of 662,000. Rolling triple on its way to 350,000. High five wagering offered. That's approaching 250,000. Get your bets on. Runners arriving at the post.
Congratulations once again to our regular 6 winner, 137,832 in dividends there. Jackpot now 12.78 million. And congrats as well to the early quick 4 winner, 435,000 plus in dividends there. So on to the Strike 4, minimum guarantee period of $500,000. We have a field of 10 declared to go posters. They go 1 mile. It's a maiden condition race, so 80 by 3 O's with a purse of $1,050,000. Top selection is the favorite, You're My Sweetie. Dane Dawkins rider gives Sobriety and where family has been running on, going shorter, 5 rounds, 6 furlongs, 5.5 furlongs. Now has a mile, now has 1 mile to work with. So once she's effective with the extended distance, she should come out on top. Cosme clearly will get a mile effectively, run on to be second, going 7.5 furlongs behind Earmark Blitz, was running on, going 6.5 furlongs, coming from a hopeless position, second by 5.5 lengths to Dreamer's Corner. So look for Cosby to be bang contention at the finish. Baby to Harvey Wright, so Anthony Newton's newspaper record. This one is a tardy starter, but has a good late turn of foot. If held together neatly early in the contest, we could see newspaper record being effective in deep stretch. And Joe for surprise, before the place at 10-1, could be the speed of the speed one to catch. Tevin Foster rides for 10 cent jump. Make it 9-2-3-6 to start our quick, make that Strike 4. You're My Sweetie, Cosme, newspaper of record, then Joe for surprise.
They're closing up the front of the gates. Rolling triple on its way to 500,000. Strike 4 heading toward 1.4 million. Get your wagers on. Horses loading. First one in Dreamer at gate 1. Bring Me Back and Shaheem Gordon load at 4. Black Ringo loads at 5. Philip Parchment. coming into 6. That's Joyful Surprise. Terrific Tevin already has 1. They're trying with Miracle Selection at 10. Miracle Selection is in. The favorite, You're My Sweetie, loads at 9. Secret Sensation is in at 8. Laurie will load at 7. Newspaper of Record and Shavon Townsend, they will load at 3. 1 mile the trip, field in line. Starter holds them. Now they're off. Dreamer, just a step slowly out. They make their way down the back stretch. Newspaper of Record runs the rail. You're My Sweetie out wide, may just have that lead with Miracle Selection right alongside. A Dreamer races down against the fence as they sort themselves out in the early exchanges and run toward the 6. We have a tight pack up front. Laurie looking for that lead. There goes a Joyful Surprise now moving toward the inside. Laurie racing out on the outside. Dreamer runs the rail. You're My Sweetie is next. Secret Sensation and Miracle Selection come next. Black Ringo just in behind them as they slip past the 5. A break back to Newspaper of Record. A Bring Me Back races up next, and Kuzmi now on the go begins to make progress. A half a mile to run. They go sprinting into that turn. Can they catch Joyful Surprise? You're My Sweetie now moving quickly on the outside to take second and taking aim on that leader. Secret Sensation gets an urge and asks to get closer. Miracle Selection is back in 4th, some 4.5 to 5 lengths off the lead. Newspaper of Record now seen making progress. A gap back to Laurie and a group of horses. Kuzmi now overtaking that group. Bring Me Back is there. Dreamer on the outside, and Black Ringo trails the field as they're at the top of the lane and come thundering into it. Joyful Surprise attempting to make all. You're My Sweetie in the orange sleeves now asked to close up under the whip. So too Secret Sensation, but it is a Joyful Surprise and Terrific Tevin Foster continuing to lead the field. They leave the furlong pole in behind, and it is a Joyful Surprise attempting to go all the way. Secret Sensation can't catch him. Kuzmi is coming late, but too late. Joyful Surprise will take it in the end by maybe 5. Kuzmi is second, running on from way back. Secret Sensation third. You're My Sweetie fourth. Newspaper of Record is 5th.
And the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 7, number 6, Joyful Surprise. A 3-year-old bay filly by Conquest Sherry Match, Michelka by Patton Jack, bred Everglades Farms Limited, owned Patrick Brissett and trained Tenson Chung, the winning rider. 2 on the day for Terrific, Tevin Foster, the groom Nigel Gowdy, second. The number 2, Kusmi, the third number 8, Secret Sensation, fourth. The number 9, You're My Sweetie, and the fifth number 3, Newspaper of Record. Please stand by for your final time for 7 for 1 mile.
Now they're off. Dreamer, just a step slowly out. They make their way down the back stretch. Newspaper of Record runs the rail. You're My Sweetie out wide may just have that lead with Miracle Selection right alongside. A Dreamer races down against the fence as they sort themselves out in the early exchanges and run toward the 6. We have a tight pack up front. Laurie looking for that lead. There goes a Joyful Surprise now moving toward the inside. Laurie racing out on the outside. Dreamer runs the rail. You're My Sweetie is next. Secret Sensation and Miracle Selection come next. Black Ringo just in behind them as they slip past the 5. A break back to Newspaper of Record. A Bring Me Back races up next, and Kuzmi now on the go begins to make progress. A half a mile to run. They go sprinting into that turn. Can they catch Joyful Surprise? You're My Sweetie now moving quickly on the outside to take second and taking aim on that leader. Secret Sensation gets an urge and asks to get closer. Miracle Selection is back in fourth, some 4.5 to 5 lengths off the lead. Newspaper of Record now seen making progress. A gap back to Laurie and a group of horses. Kuzmi now overtaking that group. Bring Me Back is there. Dreamer on the outside, and Black Ringo trails the field as they're at the top of the lane and come thundering into it. Joyful Surprise attempting to make all. You're My Sweetie in the orange sleeves now asked to close up under the whip. So too Secret Sensation, but it is a Joyful Surprise and Terrific Tevin Foster continuing to lead the field. They leave the furlong pole in behind, and it is a Joyful Surprise attempting to go all the way. Secret Sensation can't catch him. Kuzmi is coming late, but too late. Joyful Surprise will take it in the end by maybe 5. Kuzmi is second, running on from way back. Secret Sensation third. You're My Sweetie fourth. Newspaper of Record is fifth.
May I have your attention, please? Philip Parchment, please go now to the stewards room. That's jockey Philip Parchment. Please go now to the stewards room.
Result of the seventh now official. Horses to the testing barn 6. Joyful Surprise 9. You're My Sweetie. 6 and 9 go to be tested. Splits 24-4, 49-1, 117-3. Final time for a mile 145-4. The margins 4 3/4 by 2. Horses take the track for the 8th. Restricted allowance 4 for native bred 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3. And imported 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2. The distance 1,300 meters or 6.5 furlongs. Number 1, Golden Loyalty. Make the weight 52 kilos or 115 pounds. 2, Power of Her Highness, 52.5 or 116. 3, Empress in the Breeze, 48 or 106. 4, Xylophonic Steel, 51 or 112. 6, Blitz Strike, 53 or 116. 7, Toots, 54 or 119. 9 Don Pablo, a late non-starter, sick. Wagering offered on double event. Exacta, Quinella trifecta, superfecta, high five, and this is where the late triple begins. Late triple on its way to 600,000. Runners make their way to post. Get those wagers in. Your attention, please. We would like to apologize for the incorrect horse information being shown on the digital timing system during race 7. There is a technical issue and the team is working to fix the issue. So we do apologize for the incorrect horse information being shown on the digital timing system during race 7. There is a technical issue and the team is working to fix it. Thank you for your cooperation.
So another upset win on the Sunday card, and that's at odds of 9-1 with Joe for surprise. Turned out to be the speed of the speed. Got a good break and was for the place early and then kicked for home and ran on quite strongly in the end and turned out to be an easy winner at 9-1. Tevin Foster there for Turner Tencent Chong and owner Patrick Brissett. Joe for surprise or second price horse of the Sunday card thus far. It's now on to the late triple. Minimum guarantee paid 400,000. We have a field of 10 declared to go posters here. The scratch is number 9, Don Pablo. A field of 9 will go a trip of 1,300 meters or 6.5 furlongs. It's a restricted allowance for native bred 5 years and up, none of 3 and importees 5 years and up. Non-winners of 2, the purse 750,000. Top selection goes to number 10. All is right. Dane Dawkins right for Michael Marlowe. And this one has been runner-up the last 3 out in second by 5.5 lengths to Sky Weezy, going 7 furlongs at 131.2. Second by a half a length to Charming Sound, going 7 furlongs at 132.2. And second by 6 lengths, going 5 furlongs straight to Bella Bella. In a minute and 3/5 of a second, Bella Bella won yesterday. And early in the season, on the 15th of June, All is right was second by just a nose behind Papa Gray. So this one has clearly caught the pace of the level for some time now. And today could be the day that All is right will graduate from non of three. The customary cheek pieces which were removed last time out have now been refitted. Top selection is your 75 favorite. Number 10, All is right. Number 4, Xylophonic Steel, narrowly beaten last time out, going 6 furlongs behind Jack Daniel. 117.2 average time for 6 furlongs. And the Xylophonic Steel now has a half a furlong longer to travel. Tajay Saku picks up the mount, replacing Paul Francis, and he rides here for owner trainer Kerry Tucker, more popularly known as Music Man. 2-2 on the price here for Xylophonic Steel. Xylophonic Steel should be more forward placed than All is right. Should get the first run on All is right and could very well use that first run to her advantage. Number 2 is Power for Her Highness. This one gets 7-1. Sneaked up on them. 4 by 2.5 lengths over 4 furlongs straight on last at 47-1 behind Workout Crew. He ran a big race yesterday at long odds, went up in class. Blinking Light was second. OK Warrior was third. Now this Power for Her Highness gets 2.5 furlongs longer to travel. Anthony Allen maintains the move for trainer Paul Charlton, more popularly known as Sleeper. Now 6-1 in a new flash in the betting. Power for Her Highness, a lot more support comes in today than at 47-1 at last, and indications are she'll be coming serious in deep stretch here, so she's going to be one of the horses to try to stave off inside the final furlong and a half. And number 7 is Toots. This one has shown good speed early in her career. She has also now begun to run on, so she can lead, she can stalk, and she can run on. So she's 5 years old now, matured at the right time. And Tevin Foster looks for the quick double here. He just rode a peach of a race aboard Joy for Surprise in race number 7. So Toots at 4-1 also represents value for your money. So a lot of value all around here. I'm going 10, 4, 2, and 7. Always right to get the better of Xylophonic Steel, Power for Her Highness, and Toots. Final triple is at 850,000. Usually to surprise is a million easily, but you have to get those bets on now. Best of luck.
So they have closed up the front of the gate for the start of race number 8, and the late triple has gone past a million. It's heading to 1.3 million. High five wagering on its way to 250,000. Get your bets on as the runners have arrived at the post. So the loading up about to start. Hurry to the windows and place your bets. In the stewards room immediately, trainer Adin Williams. Please go now to the stewards room urgently. Late triple on its way to 1.3 million. Always a very attractive pool, the late triple. And you should have a ticket in hand. It's a big pool, approaching 1.3 million. High five on its way to 250,000. So the high five pool approaching 300,000. High five pool approaching 300,000. Horses are loading. Empress in the Breeze, a xylophonic steel in the gates 3 and 4 respectively. Blitz Strike has loaded into 6. Toots coming into 7. Toots is in. Gate 2 is open. That's where Power of Her Highness will break from. Money Must in at 8. Rider comes down from Power of Her Highness, Anthony Allen. Trying to get this one into gate number 2. Nearly 300,000 in your high five pool, and your late triple nearing 1.3 million. Power of Her Highness goes in. Rider takes a seat. Golden Loyalty has loaded into 1. Always Right into 10. 1 to load, Medal Award to complete the line. 6.5 furlong the trip. Waiting on Medal Award. Medal Award goes in. We have a line, and we're ready for race number 8. Started holding them. And now they're off and racing. Blitz Strike does everything wrong and gives the field a huge jump as a Golden Loyalty goes into that lead. It's Golden Loyalty from Xylophonic Steel racing back into second, ratching them from third. That is Power of Her Highness. Then comes Always Right. Just behind Always Right, that Toots coming out wide, Money Must overtaking horses. Then comes Medal Award. Behind that one we have Empress in the Breeze and the slow starter Blitz Strike. They head towards the 4, passing the 4, and it is Golden Loyalty on that lead, stretching it now about 4 lengths in front of Xylophonic Steel, back in second, another 4 or 5 lengths before we come to a hard-ridden Always Right. Just on the inside, that is Power of Her Highness. Also trying to come on, that Stutz and Money Must behind them. Blitz Strike recovering, and then comes Medal Award, and racing at the back of the field, that Empress in the Breeze, but Golden Loyalty not messing around this afternoon, about 6 or 7 lengths in front and really pouring it on, coming to the furlong pole, a lonely leader right on the inside, that Xylophonic Steel now overtaken by Always Right, but it's Golden Loyalty be putting this field to bay. Golden Royalty putting this race to bed. Golden Loyalty by maybe double digits from Always Right. Looks like Blitz Strike just got third, got tied for fourth between Toots and Xylophonic Steel. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 8, number 1, Golden Loyalty. 5-year-old Chestnut Horse by Western Warrior. Sunscape by Roderick O'Connor. Bred MNS Syndicate. Owned the Connecticut. Trained Edward Walker, the winning rider. Shavon Townsend, the groom. Lloyd Rayner, second. Number 10, Always Right. Third, number 6, Blitz Strike. Fourth, number 7, Toots. And fifth, number 4, Xylophonic Steel. Final time for 6.5 furlongs, 124 and 4. Started holding them. And now they're off and racing. Blitz Strike does everything wrong and gives the field a huge jump as a Golden Loyalty goes into that lead. It's Golden Loyalty from Xylophonic Steel racing back into second, rushing them from third. That is Power of Her Highness. Then comes Always Right, just behind Always Right. That Toots coming out wide, Money Must overtaking horses. Then comes Medal Award. Behind that one we have Empress in the Breeze and the slow starter Blitz Strike. They head towards the 4, passing the 4, and it is Golden Loyalty on that lead, stretching it now about 4 lengths in front of Xylophonic Steel. Back in second, another 4 or 5 lengths before we come to a hard-ridden Always Right. Just on the inside, that is Power of Her Highness. Also trying to come on, that Stutz and Money Must behind them. Blitz Strike recovering, and then comes Medal Award and racing at the back of the field, that Empress in the Breeze, but Golden Loyalty not messing around this afternoon, about 6 or 7 lengths in front and really pouring it on, coming to the furlong pole, a lonely leader right on the inside, that Xylophonic Steel now overtaken by Always Right, but it's Golden Loyalty be putting this field to bay. Golden Loyalty putting this race to bed. Golden Loyalty by maybe double digits from Always Right. Looks like Blitz Strike just got third, got tied for fourth between Toots and Xylophonic Steel.
Your attention, please. Trainer Patrick Lynch has to go now to the storage room. Patrick Lynch, please go now to the storage room. Result of the eighth now official. Horses to the testing barn 1, Golden Loyalty, 4, Xylophonic Steel. 1 and 4 both go to be tested. Splits 24-4, 49-3, 117-1. Final time 6.5 furlongs, 124-4. The margins are whopping 12 and a quarter by 6 and a quarter. The early 5-star was carried over 372,865 and 35 cents, and the single winner bonus 373,132 and 25 cents. Coming up, the ALSAFRA Trophy. Horses take the track for the 9th. It's the ALSAFRA Trophy, an overnight allowance for 3-year-olds and up, the distance 1,500 meters or 7.5 furlongs. Number 1, Mr. Lee, 51.5 or 114 pounds. Number 3, Neo Star, 54 or 119. 6, Further and Beyond, 53 or 117. 8, Lion Charmer, 53 or 117. 9, Ability, 50.5 or 111. 11, Provident, 55 or 121. Wagering on double event, this is the late double. Exacta, Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta, High 5. The late double on its way to $1 million. Get your wagers on.
So Golden Loyalty turns up in unbeatable condition. First time of the claim. Claim for 500,000 on the 19th of October and brought back to restricted company non-news of 3. And that gets a flying start from the 1 draw. Makes every poster winning one. Siobhan Townsend riding there for trainer Edward Walker and owner Connecticut. It's now on to the ALSAFRA Trophy. It's race number 9. Our feature is today. And ALSAFRA, of course, a triple crown winner here at Caymanas Park, ridden by Brian Hardin and trained by Fitzgerald Williams, more popularly known as Features. And he's a master at preparing fillies. The ALSAFRA has a field of 11, going a distance of 1,500 meters or 7.5 furlongs. It's an overnight allowance contest of 3 up. The purse is 1.25 million. Top selection goes to number 10, Divine Force. This one has been training very well for Anthony Nunes. Reports from a change of bar and tongue tie now fitted. Radish Roman picks up the mount 57 kilos, the top weight in the event, and that will see Divine Force having his work cut out for him. But the way he has been carrying himself at exercise, 6 furlongs in 115 flat on the 16th of November, 5.5 furlongs in 108.2 on the 9th of November, he looks well. And I'm expecting a capital effort here, which ought to be good enough to take care of business. Number 4 is Digital One. This one is one of the class horses in the lineup. Run-up last time out behind Dothraki, going 5.5 furlongs in 105.4. Prior to that race at the open allowance level in the non-shot sprint, the Hall of Fame Stakes, the Gregory Park Sprint, the E-Ross Trophy, the Reggae Trophy. So she's quite comfortable in this spot. The distance, though, of 7.5 furlongs, she's unproven at distances such as this, but she looks well poised for a big effort here, and that big effort could be good enough to get her in the winner's enclosure. Number 7, Interesting Times Ahead. Last year's St. Ledger winner, has been thereabouts, not really consistent, but one of his better efforts should see him fighting out the finish here. Was a runner-up, going 7.5 furlongs on the 28th of September. It won 33 and a fifth of a second behind Unspun. A similar effort to see. Interesting Times Ahead, being buying contention where it matters most, now down to 54.5 kilos. So he gets a pull at the scale from 57 kilos to 54.5 kilos. And number 2 is the Head Cornerstone, comes in for a lot of support today. Raced at the overnight level last time, about 5th by 8 and a quarter lengths to his Fact, Run, Judy Run, and Linguist. Gets a lesser exacting task here, a less exacting task. Paul Francis picks up the mount. He's looking for a second win on the card. He scored earlier on the horse by the name of Almastilist for Lorenzo Robinson, owner trainer. So Paul Francis looks for the double, and this, the Head Cornerstone, was an impressive winner, though at the $1.5 million claiming level, won by 14 lengths in 1:18.3 for 6.5 furlongs, beating Randa Bangala and Natural Dancer. So back among overnight company, capable of giving backers a run for their money at 5-1. Make it 10-4-7-2 in the ALSAFRA Trophy. Divine Force to get the better of Digital One, Interesting Times Ahead, and the Head Cornerstone. Late double starts here. Best of luck.
Horse is now loading. This is the ALSAFRA Trophy. Mr. Lee is in. Digital One being led to 4. Interesting Times Ahead loads at 7. A Lion Charmer coming into 8. Provident will load at 11, 13-1 Provident. Joint favorites in 4, Digital One, and 10, Divine Force. Lion Charmer is in. They're trying with ability minus the rider. Lion Charmer in. Ability in. Divine Force in at 10. Divine Force now the favorite at 7-5. Provident coming into 11. The Head Cornerstone and Neo Star are out, along with Further and Beyond. Supremacy also out, as they try with Further and Beyond. Riderless at the moment. Guided into 6. The Head Cornerstone coming into 2 in the colors of ROAD. Supremacy will load at 5, and Neo Star now coming into 3. So Neo Star is in, Supremacy will be the final one. Supremacy in, field in line, 7.5 furlongs, the ALSAFRA Trophy. Michael Sims holding them. Now he's ready. They're off for the ALSAFRA Trophy. Mr. Lee just misses it along with the Head Cornerstone. Ability took off quickly, but moving faster than them all. That's Neo Star as they make their way down the back stretch. Neo Star on the run toward the 6 leads up by 2 lengths or more. Supremacy on the outside. A Digital One racing right alongside, and the Head Cornerstone forms a line of 3. A break back to Ability and Mr. Lee the Grey running the rail. Divine Force is next, possibly double digits off that lead. Interesting Times Ahead and Provident team up in behind. Lion Charmer is second from last, and Further and Beyond will have to run late. Arriving at the half mile and moving into that turn, and Neo Star continues to lead up. A Digital One snapping at his heels. Supremacy in a handy spot on the outside. The Head Cornerstone right there. Just about 3 lengths separates those. A break back to Divine Force. Ability a length in behind as they leave the 3. Provident has made ground, moving ahead of Interesting Times Ahead. Then Mr. Lee Further and Beyond, and Lion Charmer now at the back of the field. It's the ALSAFRA Trophy. They're coming into the lane with a 1/4 mile, and a Neo Star and Supremacy now battle for it. Supremacy on the outside of Neo Star. Here is a Digital One now kicking in on the outside. Supremacy and a Digital One now get rid of Neo Star. Left back on the rail. A furlong to run. Supremacy digging in. Digital One doing the same. They're shoulder to shoulder and driving toward the line. Digital One on the outside now beginning to gain the upper hand in the ALSAFRA Trophy, and Digital One under a good ride beats Supremacy. Divine Force is next ahead of Interesting Times Ahead, and Neo Star is 5th.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 9, the ALSAFRA Trophy, the number 4 Digital One of 4-year-old Bay Philly by Uncle Legal Redemption by Grand Reward, bred Cynthia Barkowski and Scott Bunker, owned Oak Ridge Farm, trained Gary Sobrante, the winning rider, devastating Dane Dawkins. It's 2 on the day for him. The winning groom, Leon Suku, second. Number 5, Supremacy. The third, number 10, Divine Force. Fourth, number 7, Interesting Times Ahead. And the fifth, number 3, Neo Star. Final time for 7.5 furlongs, 133 and 3.
They're off for the ALSAFRA Trophy. Mr. Lee just misses it along with the head cornerstone. Ability took off quickly, but moving faster than them all. That's Neo Star as they make their way down the back stretch. Neo Star on the run toward the 6 leads up by 2 lengths or more. Supremacy on the outside. A Digital One racing right alongside, and the head cornerstone forms a line of 3. A break back to Ability and Mr. Lee the Grey running the rail. Divine Force is next, possibly double digits off that lead. Interesting Times Ahead and Provident team up in behind. Lion Charmer is second from last, and Further and Beyond will have to run late. Arriving at the half mile and moving into that turn, and Neo Star continues to lead up. A Digital One snapping at his heels. Supremacy in a handy spot on the outside. The head cornerstone right there. Just about 3 lengths separates those. A break back to Divine Force. Ability a length in behind as they leave the 3. Provident has made ground, moving ahead of Interesting Times Ahead. Then Mr. Lee Further and Beyond, and Lion Charmer now at the back of the field. It's the ALSAFRA Trophy. They're coming into the lane with a quarter of a mile, and a Neo Star and Supremacy now battle for it. Supremacy on the outside of Neo Star. Here is a Digital One now kicking in on the outside. Supremacy and a Digital One now get rid of Neo Star. Left back on the rail. A furlong to run. Supremacy digging in. Digital One doing the same. They're shoulder to shoulder and driving toward the line. Digital One on the outside now beginning to gain the upper hand in the ALSAFRA Trophy, and Digital One under a good ride beats Supremacy. Divine Force is next ahead of Interesting Times Ahead, and Neo Star is fifth. Result of the ninth. No official. Horses to the testing barn. 4. Digital One, 10 Divine Force. 4 and 10 go to the testing barn. Splits 23-3, 47-2, 112-3. They raced 7.5 furlongs in 133-3. Margins won by 5.5. Stand by for the presentation in the winner's enclosure.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the ALSAFRA trophy. Making the presentation, trainer Fitznorm Williams, who trained the ALSAFRA, and he makes it to the winning trainer, Gary Sabrati, representing Oak Ridge Farm. Congratulations to the winning connections. Race number 9, the ALSAFRA trophy.
the track early. Taking the track early, number 10, Fantastic Hedge. Horses that take the track for the 10th. It's the FLOSSIE McNEIL Memorial Cup. It's a restricted allowance too for native bred 3-year-olds and up, bound winners of 2. Fillies and mares only, the distance 1200 meters or 6 furlongs. Number 3, Summer Palace, 55 kilos or 121 pounds. 7, Proudest Vision, 51.5 or 114. 8, No Apology, 55 or 121. 10, Fantastic Hedge, 52 or 115. 12, Family Feud, 51.5 or 114. 13, Miss Brayton, 52 or 115. 16, Pretty Brown Ting, 52.5 or 116. Wagering on Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, High Five. Get your wagers on.
Your attention called to the winners enclosure for another installment in the Rocking Robin Handicap presentation to be made to the best dressed groom and the best presented horse. Making the presentation, Adrian Robin Taylor, and he makes it to the best dressed groom, Cleston Garib, who has a pretty sassy in this race. And the best presented horse, adjudged to be Fantastic Edge. Bolton Wisdom will collect from Adrian Robin Taylor. Congratulations, gentlemen.
The ALSAFRA Trophy goes to Digital One. Dane Dawkins riding there for Gear Sobriety and owner Oak Ridge Farms. And Digital One really dug in the stretch here to get the better of supremacy. And that was an exciting finish. It's now on to the FLOSSIE McNEIL Memorial Cup. We have a field of 16 fillies. They go 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs. And the purse here is 1.1 million. It's a restricted allowance. 2 for native bred, 3 O's dons of 2. Top selection goes to number 3, Summer Palace. Impressive winner on debut, March 2025. And that was a 7.25 length victory, beating Prolific Prince and Bossman, so beat Colts on her debut victory. Went into the Thornbird Stakes on the 12th of April, sent by 16.5 lengths here to Hansel, Social Aviator, and Danka. Has not been seen since, so clearly has had setbacks along the way, but looks sharp and ready. Looks razor sharp, as a matter of fact. Robert Haldane riding for Jason Acosta and owner Ian Kong of She's a Man Eater fame. And indeed, this Summer Palace at 3-1 could very well use her class and show this the way home. Number 9 is Hazelnut. This one gets fine to 2. Dane Dawkins looks for the late double, and he had a win early on the card as well with Lucy on the go, so he's looking for a hat-trick of wins. And this Hazelnut, third on 3 consecutive appearances coming into this. Third by 3.25 lengths behind Ralph's Treasure and Diesel Train. Those are importees. Third by a length behind Miniola and Cutout in the Titania Trophy. Third by a length and a half behind Starcrest and Outstanding. Those are 2 colts as well. So back among fillies only now. Look for Hazelnut to be right there at the final drive to the wire. 2-1, your strong second favorite. The favorite at odds of 95 is number 11, Khaleesi. Last time out, going 7.5 furlongs, had a big lead pass on the furlong post, 7 lengths clear, but got run down in deep stretch by Alchemy of Souls. Was second by a half length in the end. Cuts back by a furlong and a half to 6 furlongs. Radish Roman looks for the win here for Carlton Cunningham. And Khaleesi clearly is going to be one to have on the right side with the blinkers on again. And the blinkers fitted last time out. She really showed a rapid turn of foot midway the 7.5 furlong contest. So that turn of foot going 6 furlongs now should see her right there and could be the one they'll all have to try and catch. I'm taking number 3, Summer Palace. To get the better of number 9, Hazelnut, then 11, Khaleesi. And for 4th, number 6, Cut Out. 3-9, 11-6 in the FLOSSIE McNEIL Memorial Cup.
Horses loading for the 10th and final. This is the FLOSSIE McNEIL Memorial Cup. Native Flyer, the next one to load. Proudest Vision going into gate 7. So horses loading. Got a high five pool approaching 250,000. Don't forget, later on at simulcast, Mountaineer Park, the place to be. MR6 carryover in excess 343,000. And a massive jackpot bonus attached, nearly 500,000. Later on at Mountaineer Park, the MR6 starts at race number 3. No Apology, the next one to go in without the rider. Shane Ellis will hop aboard as No Apology goes in. Khaleesi. Rider coming off Khaleesi, that's the Sneaky Fox, Radish Roman. Khaleesi goes in. He'll climb aboard shortly. Fantastic Hedge, the next one to load. Heads to gate number 10. Fantastic Hedge goes in. A Family Feud heads to gate number 12. A Family Feud has gone in. Cut Out, lining up for gate 6. Sparkling Fire, lining up for gate 15. A Sparkling Fire goes in. Cut Out hesitates. Needs some help into gate number 6. Cut Out goes in. A D-Storm to gate 14. A D-Storm into 14. Just about 4 now to be loaded. Pretty Brown Thing, Hazelnut, Summer Palace, and Miss Brayton. Pretty Brown Thing heads to gate 16. Pretty Brown Thing goes in. Summer Palace led to gate 3. The rider comes down from a Summer Palace. That's Robert Hardball Hallidine. Rider off Miss Brayton as well. Summer Palace. Hazelnut has gone in. So waiting on Miss Brayton and Summer Palace to complete the line. 6 furlong the trip. This is the FLOSSIE McNEIL Memorial Cup. So still Miss Brayton and Summer Palace. Those are the ones we wait on. Miss Brayton goes in. One to load Summer Palace. Both riders climbing aboard. Starter Michael Sims scurried to his spot. 6 furlong the trip. Best of luck with all your wagers. Now he's ready. Ready for a start. Starter holding them. Maybe 1 or 2 misbehaving in the gates. Now he's ready. They're off and racing. Proudest Vision misses it, along with Pretty Brown Thing. Miss Brayton didn't get away too far either. Neither did Candy Girl. But rushing to get that lead, that's Family Feud. Family Feud, Summer Palace is right there. Right against the rail in third, that is a Native Flyer. Then comes No Apology rushing down into it. Also coming down on the outside, that's Khaleesi. right against the rail, just behind them. That's pretty sassy. Then comes Sparkling Fire. Hazelnut is also in the mix. As they head toward the 3 furlong point, it's a mad scramble out there, and Summer Palace now assume the lead. It's Summer Palace on that lead. Cutout is right there too, overtaken by Family Feud coming down dangerously, and Family Feud now assumes the lead from Summer Palace. These two sharing the lead, coming to the top of the lane. Summer Palace kicks once again. Family Feud sticking to Summer Palace, coming to the furlong and a half pole. Family Khaleesi is coming on. Hazelnut is out wide. This is a good finish. It is Summer Palace. Here comes Hazelnut coming with purpose. It's Summer Palace in front of Hazelnut, and Hazelnut now joins Summer Palace. Summer Palace still there fighting, but Hazelnut looks to be winning the fight. Summer Palace not giving up, but Hazelnut goes on, and Hazelnut beats Summer Palace. Looks like Family Feud hung on to be third. Pretty Brown Thing finishing like a rocket into fourth, and Khaleesi back in fifth.
Your attention, please. Your attention, please. There's now a stewards inquiry. They're looking at an incident at the 800-meter point. Please hold all tickets. Stewards inquiry.
And the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 10, number 9 Hazelnut, a 3-year-old chestnut filly by Soul Warrior, Money Magnet by Nuclear Wayne, bred Monique Kazan, owned Naya, trained Richard Kazan, the winning rider. Devastating Dane Dawkins, that's 3 on the day. Well done, Dane. The winning groom, Reverton Nelson. Stand by for full placings and the final time. Now he's ready. They're off and racing. Proudest Vision misses it, along with Pretty Brown Ting. Miss Brayton didn't get away too far either, neither did Candy Girl. But rushing to get that lead, that's Family Feud. Family Feud, Summer Palace is right there. Right against the rail in third, that is a Native Flyer. Then comes No Apology rushing down into it. Also coming down on the outside, that's Khaleesi. Right against the rail, just behind them, that's Pretty Sassy. Then comes Sparkling Fire. Hazelnut is also in the mix. As they head toward the 3 furlong point, it's a mad scramble out there, and Summer Palace now assume the lead. It's Summer Palace on that lead. Cutout is right there too, overtaken by Family Feud, coming down dangerously, and Family Feud now assumes the lead from Summer Palace. These two sharing the lead, coming to the top of the lane. Summer Palace kicks once again. Family Feud sticking to Summer Palace, coming to the furlong and a half pole. Family Khaleesi is coming on. Hazelnut is out wide. This is a good finish. It is Summer Palace. Here comes Hazelnut coming with purpose. It's Summer Palace in front of Hazelnut, and Hazelnut now joins Summer Palace. Summer Palace still there fighting, but Hazelnut looks to be winning the fight. Summer Palace not giving up, but Hazelnut goes on, and Hazelnut beats Summer Palace. Looks like Family Feud hung on to be third. Pretty Brown Ting finishing like a rocket into fourth, and Khaleesi back in fifth. Full order of finish. We now have the full order of finish. First, number 9, Hazelnut. The second, number 3, Summer Palace. The third, number 16, Pretty Brown Ting. Fourth, number 12, Family Feud. And the fifth, number 11, Khaleesi. Final time for a 6 furlongs, 116 flat. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention call to the winners enclosure for the another installment, the presentation, Rocking Robin Handicap, and this time it's for the winning connections. Making the presentation, Adrian Robin Taylor, and he makes it to trainer Richard Azan, receiving $50,000 in the Rocking Robin Handicap. And now for the presentation of the Flossie McNEIL Memorial Cup, Luca Della Pena presenting to Monique Azan, presenting Naya. Also in the presentation party, winning trainer Richard Azan, Linda Della Pena, and the winning rider, devastating the Indoor Kings on his 3 wins today. Congratulations to the winning connections, race number 10, the Flossie McNEIL Memorial Cup.
So after this George inquiry, number 1, Pretty Sassy, disqualified and placed behind horse number 4, Native Flyer, for causing intimidation and interference, drifting into the path of number 4, Native Flyer, in the vicinity of the 700-meter point. So Pretty Sassy placed behind Native Flyer. Result of the 10th now official. Horses to the barn. 3, Summer Palace. 9, Hazelnut. 3 and 9 both go to be tested. Splits 24, 49-2. 6 furlongs raced in 116. The margins are half by 7.5. So once again, we've come to the end of a weekend of racing here at Caymanas Park. Hope you all have a safe journey home. Stand by for your recap. You will have it from Michael Kane when ready.
Twenty races have come to an end, and we had 10 yesterday and 10 today. Indeed, it was a pleasurable weekend of thoroughbred racing here at Caymanas Park. And today, the leading lights, Dane Dawkins had a triple, and Tevin Foster had a double. They started the show in the jockeys colony, and in the trainers category, it was singles all round for trainers. And trainer Donovan Phillips, he had a milestone 100th career win with Hickory Slim, and that came in race number 3. We have replays for you. For sure, we'll be having the ALSAFRA Trophy. That's going to be race number 9. And the ALSAFRA Trophy, you had a field of 11, going a distance of 7.5 furlongs. And the favorite there was Divine Force, Radish Roman 9 for Anthony Nunes. Good support came in for Digital One. Actually, Digital One was sent off the 65 favorite, marginally over the 75 strong second favorite, Divine Force. And they ran well. Digital One won over Supremacy, and Divine Force checked in third. And the FLOSSIE McNEIL Memorial Cup, the final event on the card, we had the winner, Dane Dawkins, aboard the Hall of Fame trainer Richard Zanz. Hazelnut getting the better of Summer Palace. Two fairly exciting finishes. And let's now have a look at the closing stages of our trophy races.
It's the ALSAFRA Trophy. They're coming into the lane with a quarter of a mile, and a Neostar and Supremacy now battle for it. Supremacy on the outside of Neostar. Here is a Digital One now kicking in on the outside. Supremacy and Digital One now get rid of Neostar. Left back on the rail. A furlong to run. Supremacy digging in. Digital One doing the same. They're shoulder to shoulder and driving toward the line. Digital One on the outside now beginning to gain the upper hand in the ALSAFRA Trophy. And Digital One under a good ride beats Supremacy. Divine Force is next ahead of Interesting Times Ahead, and Neostar is 5th.
The top of the lane, Summer Palace kicks once again. Family Feud sticking to Summer Palace, coming to the furlong and a half pole. Family Khaleesi is coming on. Hazelnut is out wide. This is a good finish. It is Summer Palace. Here comes Hazelnut coming with purpose. It's Summer Palace in front of Hazelnut, and Hazelnut now joins Summer Palace. Summer Palace still there fighting, but Hazelnut looks to be winning the fight. Summer Palace not giving up, but Hazelnut goes on, and Hazelnut beats Summer Palace. Looks like Family Feud hung on to be third. Pretty Brown Thing finishing like a rocket into fourth.
So two exciting finishes there for trophy races. The ALSAFRA went to Digital One. The Dawkins riding for Gears Sabrati and Oak Ridge Farms, just getting the better of Supremacy. And the FLOSSIE McNEIL Memorial Cup went to Hazelnut. The Dawkins for Hall of Fame trainer Richard Zan and Ona Nile, just getting the better of the long-time leader, Summer Palace. That's going to be it from us here at Caymanas Park today. It was indeed a pleasure taking you live and direct. We'll be having racing come Saturday, the 29th of November. And remember, the Reggae 6 jackpot now 12.78 million, and it's going to be the day before Mute Mile Day. This Saturday, the 29th of November, and the following Saturday, the 6th of December, is going to be the big day, Mute Mile Day. I'm your analyst, Michael Kane, on behalf of the production team and also on behalf of our promoters, Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited. Have a good Sunday evening and see you on Saturday for more live Carbon Racing.
On the outside, now beginning to gain the upper hand in the ALSAFRA trophy, and Digital One under a good ride beats Supremacy